What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Joining in first fight here on the card, we got a little Atomweight women's MMA. No, Ben in the live chat is stoked as his wife's fighting in this one. Yo, what's up, Hockey from Home? What's up? That's Gambling, baby. What is up, the Idaho Skatesman? Thank you so much for the $5 right off the bat. I mean, there's nothing like that first sip of coffee in the morning. 6:30 a.m. to be exact. But also it's pretty damn awesome to wake up to a $5 donation as well. So shout out to Skate. He's also streaming right now. Go check him out. All right, round one. Let's get into this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Atomweight mixed martial arts. We have Australia versus Kyrgyzstan. And Tran out of Australia definitely has the size advantage between the two. Looks like the girl from Kazakhstan hasn't missed leg day. I'll give her that. But so far, oh, nice counter right by Almalgo. And Almalgo actually ends up taking Tran to the ground. The SFL. Oh. 357. Yeah, I don't think that this Atomweight fight / first fight on this one championship card is going to be a barn burner like we've seen the last couple weeks. Half guard right now for Almagul Zorobekov or Zorobekova. Now trying to pass in the side control. And Tran looked a lot more comfortable on the feet. Better technique, but that leg got caught. She got taken to the ground, but oh, good job getting back up to the feet. And another beautiful takedown by the Kyrgyzstani. Side control looking to get into mount. Unable to get into mount. Might just settle in side control here. Oh, right hands. Oh, grounded knees. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. You know what? Fuck this Australian chick, man. We got some superior rule set up in this bitch. Let's go, Kyrgyzstan. This is the best fight of all time. Fun, I'm levitated. 249, back up to her feet. It's Tran. Tran now with a knee, but not a grounded knee. Ooh, I have to set up a poll question for that. Thank you for reminding me. 233. Man, for the smaller of the two women, this Kyrgyzstani chick's good. Well, I mean, she's good in the grappling department. I don't think she's got any striking. And, I mean, there's so many fouls in MMA that, like, friggin' Almagul doesn't have balls, yet got hit in the balls. Oh, 100%. On the prelims, no less. No, that one, it's not going to be, I don't care what you guys think about that one. That one's going to be if I'm alive on Sunday after Deep. That one has more to do with my health, Hockey from Home, than anything. Because I may die after Deep. Because, like, Deep ends and then ACA starts, so. That's gonna, yeah. If I have energy and I'm alive, then maybe we'll do ACA. It's just too early. It's too early, especially with Brave right after. Actually, especially with Deep Jewels before. It's annoying that Luke's doesn't start just 1 hour later. That would be very much ideal. But we've done so much LFA that I was like, hey, maybe we take a break from LFA and do some Luke's. Oh, nice right hand by Trent. They're back to it. 2 minutes on the clock. Left uppercut. Attempt by Magul. Almagul. Gabagul. Ninth grade. Oh, spinning back fist. Get it right, bud. How you doing this morning, by the way, Hockey? Oh, nice tie clinch knee by Tran. Almalgo was going for the takedown again. Tran, Muay Thai background. Good job getting those knees going. Just got to watch the non-balls balls. Gabagool. 115. Is that one Kenny versus Spenny episode? It's like who can put on the better play? And gruel every day. It's my favorite. 102. Kenny puts on a play about being in the Holocaust, and it is way better than Spenny's. We'll just say that much. I think he does his on like the King of France. Like, who gives a fuck? 45 seconds. Hey, hog from home. I don't work until, knock on wood, 1 my time. And nice takedown by Tren. Oh, but that probably wasn't the best move. She almost got reversed on the ground, but Almagul back up to her feet. I thought Almagul was just going to spin her to the side, but no, it's Tren who's going for the takedowns. I don't necessarily think this is the greatest game plan, given that it's pretty clear what she's good at. Oh, nice right elbow by Kim Tran. And Almagul gets the double leg. In deep water, ass to the mat for Tran. A couple elbows, and that will do it for the first round. Okay, I will say that's better than I expected right off the hop, where I was like, okay, Tran's just going to like piece her apart on the outside, and that's just going to be the fight that we have here. But no, you know what? Doesn't have any striking other than those like counter right uppercuts, but she's catching the legs. Very Muay Thai-esque, might I add. And she's taking her to the ground. Oh, how is the kitty, by the way? That's Gambling Baby. All good, I hope. So you make some chili dogs for lunch. So cheap and filling and good. Broke man's dream. Absolutely, dude. Chili dogs are good. Broke man's fucking food. Breakfast food too. If you just don't go like bacon. If you make like either your own sausages or go the beef route. Potato, onions, eggs. Don't. I mean, eggs a little bit these days, but don't cost you much. Potatoes are cheap as fuck. Idaho's finest, baby. I used to say PEI's finest, but fucking tariffs. Round two. All weekend finish streak in jeopardy here. 447. Oh, nice right hand by Tran. Tran just swinging for the fences. Hook upon hook upon hook, and a nice stuffing of the takedown. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Hockey. I'm making a poll question. You can vote on it later. $4.11. Superman punch attempt. Get the fuck out of here. Superman punch attempt by Almagul. Yeah, right. Front kick by Tran. Guys, this is the... I mean, I guess last week it was dark too. I just didn't even notice. But like, yeah, it is dark still outside. Light ray right now of like the sun rising, but gotten so used to doing Friday fights in the summer and fucking fall days, and it's still light in the morning, and it wasn't daylight savings. There's a takedown by Almagul, but doesn't do much with it. And back up to her feet is Tran. Needed the body by Tran. Way better second round by Tran, and the momentum was in her favor for the most part at the end of the first round. Hey, what's up, Noah? How you doing, brother? 19-year-old Gasson. Yeah, I'll be on the community tab. I'm posting it right now. I just need to get a picture for it. And again, back up to her feet, man. Another knee to the body by Tran. These knees to the body. Right elbow by Tran. High kick by Tran. Almagul trying to take her down again. Spinning back fist attempt by Almagul, and Tran continues to walk forward. Tran's looking for that finish, man. Almagul's tired. And Tran's walking forward. Right hand by Tran. She hurt her. Almagul on all fours, back up to her feet, eating right hands. Almagul trying to get back up to her feet, but she's getting manhandled by a woman right now. 236. Oh, left by Almagul. Right by Tran. Left by Tran. Left elbow by Tran. She drops her. She face punches. It is over. She's fucking dead. She's fucking dead. She's fucking dead, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Skate better be awake for this one. We ain't never skipping MMA. We're never skipping MMA on one Friday fights again. We'll gladly maybe skip it on the fight nights, but we're never skipping it on one Friday fights again. It is as fucking savage as the Muay Thai. Oh my god. Aussie. Call Jeffrey Dahmer because we got a dead body, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly that.
Oh my god. I mean, there's probably some other Wisconsin ass serial killer just in my backyard. He went crazy on me. Wow. Oh my god, that right elbow literally sent her to the shadow realm. She flat fucking line pancake assed on the ground. I mean, I don't know if voting on 5 accounts is fair, but if everybody else has 5 accounts, do what you got to do, Hog from Home. Do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Kim Tran. Damn. That was nasty. All right, I'm getting the poll question up. I'm going to get it up on the community tab. And I'll get a different one up for the live. Actually, maybe I'll just do both. But anyways, Luke's and fucking LFA are basically on at the same time. Usually Luke's is like an hour later. But it ain't. So Luke's 223. And I know we've been doing a lot of LFA, which is good. LFA is fucking awesome. But Luke's is usually as good or better entertainment-wise. And if you like bloody fucking fights, dude, Luke's is where it's at. Literally at the end of every single prelims, man. The main card starts and the canvas is just completely painted red. All right. Poll is, how long do I have to make this? Okay, poll is up. What are we watching tonight? Vote in this post-poll question. Yo, what's up, Amberly? Good to see you. Very similar in my opinion. Hard to choose between the two. Would go Luke's because we get LFA more. Seems like, to be honest. That's what I'm thinking too. And I'll start with the Luke's. I was just gonna do LFA's main card. So maybe if I have time, I'll do LFA's prelims and then just jump over to Luke's when Luke's prelim starts. I could maybe do that too. But I think the people have spoken. I think we want some fucking Luke's. It is over indeed. Yo, what's up? I think our friends from Kazakhstan here. Yes. Or maybe Kyrgyzstan. Yes. Kim Tran won TKO. Hellbows for the win. Exactly. Luke's better have air horn as well as epilepsy-inducing house lights. They fucking go ham with those friggin' intro lights. Yeah, AC, like I said, hockey, or you done 3 already? Nice. Yeah, ACA hockey from home it's just always switches days. Switches days more than Fury FC. It's Switch Days more than Fury FC. All right. We have Strawweight mixed martial arts, and let's be honest, Kim Tran, she just set the bar pretty high. But I feel like whenever the MMA sets the bar high in the beginning of these fucking Friday fights cards, the Muay Thai delivers. Because the Muay Thai goes, shit, man, we can't be more boring than the MMA. What? Wait, why isn't Deonta fighting again this weekend? I know. Hopefully next week. He fights on literally every FCC. Well, not every, but almost every FCC card. All right, these next two fighters are making their walkouts. I'm going to bring the MMA Tapology page up. And by the way, this is the last MMA fight. Then it's just one kickboxing and all Muay Thai. The return of Kalilov, Ramazanov. I know Ramazanov was on one of the early Friday fights, and he's been on a couple subsequent ones as well. Blasi, Musaev. Fuck, that's going to be a sick one. And honestly, the main events should be a really good fight as well. I mean, I'm sure the rest are going to be solid. Those are the guys I'm pretty familiar with. I mean, I might have seen Jacob Thompson fight. I'm not sure. Anyways, let's focus in on the MMA right now. Not a lot of big names on this one Friday fights card, but we're not going to have Burma raid the chat, but still some solid fighters and some good matchups as well. And I mean, even if you don't know who the fuck these guys are, MMA or not MMA, they're going to put on some good fights. Yep, 1-for-1 on the crazy faceplant KO. I'm waiting for the first week we get all finishes. We've had 2 weeks out of 134 that's had 11 and a ton of 10s. We're on all finish watch. Wait, finish streak all weekend, still valid. Yo, what's up, dude? Oh, man, we've gone back to the weird usernames on Twitter. Oh, I know Twitter did update over the weekend. Maybe I have to go into my settings now. Hey, what's up, Banjo? Honestly, the last MMA fight was good. And it started off kind of not good, and it just got better and better, and then boom, we had friggin' crazy elbow knockout. Yeah, I know YouTube finally committed to a like a platform update over the weekend. Some accounts they've been testing it out on, and others they haven't. Now they've kind of all shifted towards that new little layout. And we were taking the first and then just second round as it started. She had nothing and Tran took over. Yeah, I saw that. Do you think who do you think's lying in that situation? Or who do you think's lying? You think Dana White's lying about that story? He grabbed me by my collar and I said, "You better get your fucking hands off me." She got hurt to the body, and that was it for real. Those knees, man. Hey, can't forget the balls. Can't forget the balls. All right, we have Noah Cabreros, who's out of the Philippines. He's 31 years of age, 1-0 in pro MMA. No amateur MMA fights, but does have an amateur boxing fight. He fought, KSK guy making his debut. Rory Turner out of Australia, another one. Not as tall and lanky as Noah. Where's Noah? But he's 1-0 as a pro. And went 5-2 as an amateur, losing his last two fights. But he did fight in the IMMAF. When he took a step up in competition, he lost, but he did go to decision. Knocked out some friggin' 0-2 guy on the regionals, and now he's taking on the Filipino. He said it was after he didn't give Francis a bonus, and that's why. So I believe because... No, it was before. Well, one was after, and then one was before, which is funny. Before before his fight against Stipe, and then one after he didn't get a bonus. I don't know. I just feel like Dana White in the UFC offices is like the president of the United States, and that anyone gets like near him and security moves forward. So maybe there was some heat, and not in the Barry White sense, but I don't know if he ever put his hands on him. Maybe he did though. Who the fuck knows, man? I just think it's funny that like Dana, Mr. I don't do any more podcasts, is now right back on Flagrant, of course. Which the first Flagrant episode was good because he told his whole story. This one, I turned it off again after the Francis. Or I just clicked the Francis thing and didn't listen to the rest. 422. Oh, a nice little reversal here as Turner's looking for the takedown. Turner gets Cabreros off his back or on his back. He's trying to enter the guard. Head kick. He's got to watch the up kick. Oh, big elbow on the entry. Nice elbow in the top position. 401. $354. Yo, what's up, Mr. Grant Gregory? Sweet, I'll check it out later. 342. $336. I have not, but it sounds pretty gay that you're bringing it up. 328. Great job getting the back by Turner. 318. Both hooks in, no body triangle yet. He's bringing out his inner Thailand, you know? His inner Bangkok. Oh, and they're back up to their feet. There you go. There you go. High kick by Turner. Side kick by Turner. Doing his best friggin'... Oh, what's her name? That Japanese K1 kickboxer impression? Side kick by Turner. 242. Oh, body kick by Cabreros. Right hook, swing and a miss. Left hand by Cabreros. Turner with the left hand into the clinch. Left underhook by Turner. I don't even know what he's talking about, so I'm just going off the chat. Oh, nice job by Turner. Picking up Cabreros and slamming him to the ground. Watch, just like Talbot. He's cool now. Once he loses, everyone's going to hate on him. 140. Although Talbot's YouTube channel is still cooler. 128. Looking for that superior rule set as Turner. But Morales literally kills people when he fights them. 120. Dude, I care so little about the UFC that I care even less about the gay fighters in the UFC. Every Friday. 105. Oh, so you're going to miss with the high kick? High kick? Ooh, right hand by Cabreros. Left hand by Turner. Right hand by Cabreros. Oh, and Turner throws him to the ground. Turner just missing with the follow-up right hand. Turner's striking is a whack. Now Turner going for a heel. Yeah, Turner's he's grapple first, but I will 100% strike in between me trying to get these takedowns. And they're wacky shots, but he's landing another right hand. Up kick attempt. Yo, did you see the ref just slapped Cabreros in the face? Grounded up kicks are illegal in one, which is absolute bullshit. The ref just slapped Cabreros in the face. Again, one championship's rules, they're not quite superior. They're like halfway there. Nutella cake. And I don't even think he's almost fully, but he's like 80% there. But I think he still probably fucks chicks from time to time. So he's like, it's probably only 80% there. Oh. Alex, why'd you open this can of worms, dude? Dirty kick that should be legal. I'm not a fan. I don't got a big sweet tooth. I don't even remember the last time I've had Nutella. Probably. Oh, we got a yellow card for it? Damn. Let's get some yellow cards in the chat. Get some yellow cards in the chat. All right, we're back. He lost a point. God, the up kick should be legal, but all right, we're back at it. Same position. And there's an up kick, a legal up kick. Now trying to enter half guard, and he does, is Turner. He barely hit it, was dramatic. Oh, right hand by Turner. Oh, Turner with grounded knees. Turner with the tie clinch knee to the body, and that is it for the first round. Dude, let's go. This Turner guy's got some... He's got some meanness to him. Yellow card and gave him positioning. I'm pretty sure the rules don't work like that. It's one or the other. But maybe in one, it's whichever one and some. Because one operates under the beat of their own drum. Strange how you can knee ground him. I know. When has it ever been stable? Did you see why he got jumped? You see the video that he was showing the guys? Speaking of gay. Yo, what is up, Scott? Good morning. You working today, buddy? I was going to skip this because I do have to be on site right out. I have to leave at noon. So I got 5 hours. So we're good. These ended around 10:30 my time now because of the time change. 446. Oh, big right hand by Cabreros. Oh my God, it was an AI video of Ali and Islam Makhachev making out. And that's what he was taunting them with. Oh, big shot by Cabreros. Oh, Cabreros with the right elbow. Cabreros now on top of Turner. He falls him to the ground. Cabreros trying to get the back of Turner. Turner back up to his feet. Oh, I mean, if Cabreros can get the back here, it was worth it. And he's almost got it, but no, Turner reverses. Not the best. Cabreros jumped on the back when Turner was on his feet and just didn't have the hooks in properly. And he fell to his side and you just knew he was going to get reversed. And he was. Turner got hurt there early, but he is now in half guard. Yeah, so this started an hour earlier than in the summer. Like spaghetti with meatballs, John Pork. Yeah, Ben. You just look it up on Twitter, you'll find it. I have a little bit of work this morning, but it's raining where I'm at, so not much going on. It's cold in Minnesota this morning. Everything's fucking frosty. Oh, superior rules like grounded knee by Turner right to the face of Cabreros. It's that knee. You know when I bitch and complain in the UFC? It's that knee I want to see. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, because their time doesn't change at all. They keep it at the same time. Oh, Turner's bleeding, man. Turner's freaking leaking all over the mat. UK's getting cold as well. I mean, it's almost December, guys. How crazy is that? Summer is officially over. Summer has been officially over. By the way, we are in round 2. My bad. It got warm last week for it got into the friggin' 60s, which is crazy. We're right back down to what the fuck is it here today? 25 and dropping. 235. Up kicks again by Cabreros. Turner trying to find his entry. Turner does find an entry, not quite into side guard or side control just yet. Forced to. Well, actually, he got into side control on the other side. Easy pass. Literally just lift up the legs and turn them around. Hold that ankle for life. Question, less than 2 weeks and we have summer, can't wait. Oh, you lucky bastard, you. You and Ben. 202. Back up to their feet with a little scramble. Right hand by Cabreros. I do like shoveling the first snow. It's a good workout, and I got a big-ass driveway, so it'll be a lot of fun, but... Oh, the right... It looks like... I don't know if that blood just somehow, some way came from the nose of Turner, but it looks like there's blood on the left foot of Cabreros as well. There's just blood everywhere. 138 inside control is Turner. This fight's stalled now. He got cracked on the feet, and ever since he's been boring. But at least Turner's trying to finish this. Turner back. Side control, big left hands. I do like how active Turner is in these positions. He's not... I don't think he's stalling, personally. He's constantly going for a guard pass. He's constantly landing grounded knees. He's constantly landing elbows. Again, side control. Nah, let me move back into half guard here. Try to force him into mount. Continue to land elbows. Yeah, I don't think he's stalling at all, to be perfectly clear. He's actually like the most active ground fighter I've seen in a long time. 56 seconds. That's what he said that he'd be smashing. 50 seconds. I just like how he's constantly moving, constantly. If he's not trying to pass or move position, he's throwing that knee, grounded knee, superior roll set action. Superior roll set action. Dude, we need that in the UFC. We need that in the UFC. The UFC is a disgrace. The UFC hates their fans for not allowing that in particular. Kyoji's not going to have his fucking grounded knees. And it's an absolute disgrace. Oh, honestly, it's probably a random... It's probably been... I'd have to like go through all my reactions. But I will be confident in saying it's probably two random names ended in the second round after each dropping each other a handful of times. Like, it probably was the one or one out of the few fights where I didn't know who either of the guys were and they just fucking went to town. Because those are the ones that are most memorable. I just wish I remembered their names. Didn't have enough numbers and symbols in their names for me to remember them, or they had too many. And I just said, fuck this. I'm not even going to read it. But yeah, I'd imagine, like, I've seen more fights on One Friday Fights with guys who I don't know who they are, or I've seen better fights on Friday Fights featuring guys, or more entertaining, more brutal, I should say, not necessarily better, because the best fights in one super leg fights, obviously. Even losing to Yukiyo's, it was a great fight. It was a great fight, but I imagine the best ones are the ones where you don't know who the fuck they are. I think I know your most entertaining one Muay Thai fight would be, you might even interview one of them. What you talking about, Willis? 445. Oh, nice 1-2 by Turner. Turner walking forward with a big shot. I mean, I'd interview Superlek. Superlek versus Rodtang was a fun fight, but it was technical. One for me is just like I don't know. Maybe the most technical fight. I could go through some of the big cards and be like, some of DeBella's, some of but DeBella's are more just like master class versus back and forth. The Rodtang and Superlek fight was back and forth. If Superlek didn't drop him, it would have been a different story. I think Noah's completely out of gas. Turner gotta go. You got a dead body in front of you, and Turner takes him to the ground inside control. Turner with some grounded knees. Which Muay Thai fighters have you streamed with? I don't think I've streamed with any, but interviewed DeBella, interviewed Liam Harrison. I do know Liam Harrison, he has 2 fights coming up, I think. I think he was supposed to fight in the Hitman League recently, but had to drop out. But I think he's fighting for some regional title. And then one is allowing him to fight in that tournament. Ref saying, let's work. Okay, now he's stalling a little bit. But even with this stalling, he's throwing some grounded knees. I don't know, 5 knockdowns in one round is kind of exciting. Yeah, he had a Hitman fight, which is his league canceled, but he does have another one in the books, like coming up for some other regional title, and then he is going to be fighting in one in 2026. Would you rather do an interview with Mia Khalifa or Grasso? I honestly think these days Grasso will get more views. Holman fight isn't happening. No, it's not. 229. Oh, he almost was going to stomp him in the face. Yo, Turner signed to Ryzen. Fuck one, man. Signed to Ryzen. Did you guys see that? He almost stomped him in the face. He had to hold himself back. So you know what that tells me? That's gambling, baby. This guy has finishing instinct. He's just in the wrong league for it. He loves a superior rule set grounded knees. He needs those stomps. Oh, looking to try to trap that right arm of Turner's. Cabreros has been on his back this whole round. 2 tired guys, but at least Turner's continuing to land knees. This is another Aussie win. Yeah, and even if this doesn't end in a finish, I mean, it's a tremendous performance by Turner against a guy I imagine is primarily a striking guy, but still. More superior rule set, grounded knees. Get Piotr Jan to rise and pull. Oh, man. Oh, man. Could you imagine he would have been a fucking superstar there? He would have been a superstar there. And the MMA Guru might have actually done some rising coverage because of it. Oh, and great job getting into full mount. 113. He's in full mount. Come on. Landing some shots. Hammer fist. He might finish this. We might have 2 Aussie finishes back-to-back in mixed martial arts. We might have 2 Aussie finishes back-to-back in mixed martial arts. Cabreros rolling, giving up his back, but Turner continuing to throw strikes. 50 seconds. The ref says, nah, I need like at least 20 more elbows to finish this fight. Ref. Back into full mount. Okay, ref has to end it here if he doesn't roll. Rolling, but still has the position. Turner staying in the position. Grounded knee from goddamn mount. Turner is the greatest fighter on the planet. Grounded knee from mount. This is the best fighter on the planet. Fuck everybody in the UFC. Rory Turner is him. This fight is over. Rory Turner is him. Israel Adesanya, get the fuck out of here. Quinlan Sal kid, get the fuck out of here. We don't give a shit. We don't give a single fuck. Not even a little bit. We only give a fuck about Rory Turner. Holy shit. Sal could catch in strays, but we don't give a fuck. Not a single fuck. The king of fucking Australia, baby. Holy shit. If Elizabeth was still in England, he would have taken the throne too. Fuck him. Rory Turner is him. I like Quinlan too, but like, fuck him. No superior rule set. Who gives a shit? King of Carnage Turner. Australian back-to-back KOs to start the weekend. Yo, what's up, West Indian? Dude, 2 Aussie TKOs in MMA to start the week. 1 straight-up elbow knockout sent to the Shadow Realm, and this guy had a tremendous performance. All right, JDM, who is that guy? Rory Turner, the only Australian who could ever challenge Makhachev and make it competitive. A superior rule set action. Bot, baby. Bro, so Daddy didn't even make it to the announcement. I don't know, Alex. Bro wanted out after the second. I don't know. Probably lava would be an instant death, whereas drowning would fucking suck. All right, we are moving to the only kickboxing fight, and then it's nonstop Muay Thai after that, guys. But 2 finishes in MMA. This kickboxing fight's probably going to be boring in comparison. Because let's be honest, if kickboxing's not in Japan these days, it's oh, and here come the glory simps in the live chat. Look, man, glory is sometimes fun, but it is far from the glory that we remember in its infancy. It is not even close entertainment-wise anymore. K1 is where it's at, and I'm the biggest critic of them as far as making it available for us to watch. But now that there's like now that Abima Global shows it, now that, you know, with the little VPN action, it's easier than it used to be. I mean, King K1 and Rise all day, every day. Hold on. Skate literally is texting me versus in the live chat, asking if we're doing deep this weekend. Bro, we're going balls deep, back to back, doubling up. Fucking stoked. Fucking stoked. How dare you, Volk 1, TJ first fighter. That being said, you don't come into a fight with no camp overweight against a pound for pound one and expect to win. No, I didn't get I just the Aussies in the UFC just caught some strays just because I was so excited there. But no, I'm just fucking stoked for Turner. That was an awesome performance. And I do love Sal Kid. I do love the Aussies. I'm trying to think, is there any Aussie I don't like in the UFC? I guess like Tuivasa is fun, but he's a glorified Tafa brother, dude. Throw him in Rising. Glory is a great name, as when you think of glory as a word in League, it's all in the past. That is true. That is true. Actually, I don't know if Ty could handle Rising. Can't smoke weed in Japan. Crazy Rico is almost to a deal with the UFC. If people stand in front of a glory kickboxing champion, it's going to go the same way as Alex, but wonder what MMA game will look like in the UFC. I mean, do you remember Gokhan Saki? That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. Now, do I think Rico is probably more in his prime than Gokhan Saki was when he came into the UFC? Yes. But like Khalil Roundtree fucking murked Gokhan. Like it wasn't even a competition. So we'll see. We'll see. I know Rico's heavyweight too, so it's a little bit different. I think Rico, if he's gonna join the UFC, I hope the UFC doesn't give him. I'm trying to think of like Hamdi was cut, but like the equivalent of like Hamdi. Give him Derek Lewis, man. Give him Derek Lewis. That's what I want. If Verhoeven is signed to the UFC, he doesn't get any easy fucking fights. Derek fucking Lewis. And you know what? Derek Lewis might get murked in that one, but you know what? At least we know it's going to be a good fight. And at least we know they'll be swanging and banging, baby. You like Malarkey? You know what? Malarkey, he's good shit. Little chinny, but he puts on good fights. And I feel like if he had an iron, if he had a Mexican chin, Malarkey might even be champion. Yeah, he didn't win the first fight, but it was close as hell. That last round, man. It hurt to see Saki get demolished the way he did. No, but like Saki came over with no MMA experience. That's the comparison. Kickboxing crossovers are kickboxing crossovers. That's gambling, baby. They at least trained a little bit. Dokkan Saki didn't train MMA. I mean, he probably did a little bit, but he was one of the last guys who like pretty much. He might have been like 1-1. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Gregory. I don't think he had an MMA career really at all before coming over, right? Maybe he's 1-0 in some fucking random ass fixed fight league. Which, I mean, the UFC is now the fixed fight league, so whatever. I mean, he would sell. You're not giving Derek Lewis enough credit. Do you think the Kyoji named fighter from Rising can compete well in the UFC? Dude, Alex, I'm rolling my eyes at you. I almost should have put you in timeout for that one. Kyoji has already done well and competed in the UFC, bro. He went fucking 7-1, and his only loss was to Demetrius Johnson. Do your fucking homework, Alex. God damn it.
Emotional damage.
The GC will not give him Lewis. They will give him Almeida because, oh my god. But it's gonna be tough, Alex, at 35, and with his chin getting a little bit more soft. He's good at taking damage in the sense that he recovers quickly, but that's not gonna last much longer, especially at 35 years of age. I think he'll beat Tagir. I don't think Tagir is anything special. I think he's a good fighter in the UFC. I don't think he's anything great. Kyoji's last run in the UFC was unreal. And let's be honest, his fights outside the UFC have been unreal as well. Only losing to Kai, then got that fight back and was beating Sergio Pettis before he spinning back fisted him, and then got that win back too, mind you, not in the most beautiful fashion. So definitely think Kyoji can compete, but like we're gonna see that chin get cracked against somebody in the top of the division. He had one Meteor and one pro fight before. Okay. Almeida, Daniel Cormier, UFC 350. He has one fight against the GOAT. Therefore, he is a has-been. Finish streak all weekend still valid. Exactly. That's what he got, JDM. We're just big. We're big Kyoji fans over here. All right, 125 kickboxing. Two good MMA fights in one championship to start off this card. And I will say the MMA fights on the Japanese card delivered as well, which the first time they went to Japan, I remember Mr. Grant Gregory was on stream with me, and I think we had like a fucking hour and a half post show because the press conference was hilarious. Shachi was just going ham in that one. That is some recency guru drama bias, if I've ever heard it. How are you 40 seconds ad on the stream right now? I'm not sure. 247. Real talk chat. No drama this weekend. Does That's Gambling Baby even bring it up?
Let's get it all.
237. Low kick by Wang Huan. Right hand to the body. Left hand to the body. Because it seems like the entire MMA world went from Demetrius Johnson, one of the greatest to do it, to fuck that guy in 24 hours. And now it's in our chat too. So I'm just saying. I know you didn't say fuck that guy, but 214. Left hand by Hyuga. I mean, Ulanbekov doesn't hit hard. He's not as good of a grappler. Horiguchi's fought guys bigger than him his whole career. Oh, big knees by Hyuga and a follow-up one. And he's slashing him like he's a goddamn ninja. Dude, this fight is over. Dude, that was already an 8 count. This is a fucking 24 count. That That was a freaking 24 count. That was a freaking 24 count. I don't even know why there's drama. But since it's related to the UFC, don't give a fuck. Dude, I know, right? Okay, watch. We're looking at the replay. Boom, knee and a follow-up knee. The referee puts his hands up and waits 10 seconds. He waits to give him the call. So he should be starting right now. He should be starting right now. Yo, what's up, Half Dead Frank? Good morning. I'm glad you commented that too. After a follow-up knee, no less. Yo, what the fuck is this ref doing? No, like I know what happened, but I mean, why is it a big issue now? Hasn't he been doing that since day one? That's the thing. Like I've actually like gone over the story and I've come out being like, why is everyone so mad? Why now? Let's go. First round knee finish. Submerged. It just all doesn't make sense. It's like, DJ, this is why you did the podcast with them, for these views, for the headlines. It's like, this is why. This is why you strategic, or else there'd be no reason to strategically do business with the guru other than like, I mean, he's good at talking MMA and he's a good UFC mind, but like, let's be honest. It's for the fucking it's for the exposure as well to the more underground, let's just say. So Demetrius Johnson called Bryce Mitchell inbred. Interesting. I didn't know either of them were from West Virginia. Love West Virginia. Just kidding. The Appalachians, I should say. I think the fighter's daughter donating what started everything because he was laughing at it and then blew up. Yeah, but that was so long ago. Look, again, I'm not really picking a side. I'm just saying it's weird. I guess this is just 2025 cancel culture. It's like, we're upset with you right now, so we're gonna dig into your past and stuff that we like didn't get upset over before. We're now gonna get upset over now. And I guess it happens in every single lane. So I don't know why I'm so surprised. I guess. Yeah, I don't know why I'm so surprised. Yeah, he does. Yeah, and again, I got no issue with him personally. He supports the channel. And I first got into his content watching his breakdown videos on his second channel, because he had a second channel that was very much more fight focused, less, I'll say, entertainment, right? Less like live stream and like drama and or UFC news videos, and it was very much like, we're gonna break down fights. So that's actually how I found him. But that channel had to be nuked because YouTube and the UFC kept striking it. Or UFC kept striking it, even though he wasn't going over footage in real time. He'd like skip over a few seconds and mostly just sort of screenshots. So that channel had to be nuked. And I think it was after that channel where I started watching some of the like preview videos and the matchup videos. So can't say I really hang out in the live stream. Can't say I really care about UFC news or drama. So don't never have really. We're just looking at the replay again of that knee. Divulge that content too much, but I don't know, if he sends a raid to the channel or a big dono, I'll always jump in his stream and say thank you. And I mean, look, I'm not a big fan of MMA Joey either, but like, do I have hatred towards that guy? He's supported the channel before and he said some pretty crazy things, but like, I just roll my eyes at him and some of the things the gurus say at times, but Definitely both of them are like edgy on the opposite ends of the scale, and it's just hilarious to see that there's just that people care more about this than Deep this weekend. And that's what I've been saying on Twitter. I've been kind of getting involved in a little trolling, but I don't even know if it's trolling more than good advertisement for Deep. So there's like hundreds of comments on these guys' fucking shit right now, right? On YouTube or on Twitter and Mighty Mouse's shit and everybody. That's the talk of the town, right? It's the talk of the town. I don't know why it's the talk of the town when there's back-to-back Deep cards this weekend. And I keep reminding everybody on Twitter that, hey guys, you know, there's beef and we have one of the greatest MMA weekends of all time coming up. Back-to-back Deep cards. So, just saying. Not my favorite, but one of my favorites. Like, I love rooting for Kyoji. I mean, I'd probably look basic too, Noah. But he did do martial arts, so we can't deny that. And you know what? Probably 5 years of sitting in a chair streaming after doing martial arts probably makes so the pad work looks bad too. My pad work would look horrible too, so I'll say that. And again, I'm not saying like, oh guys, go watch MMA Guru. You have to. I don't give a shit whose YouTube channel you guys watch, to be perfectly honest. So my favorite MMA YouTube channel is Napoleon Blown Apart. He is the best MMA YouTube channel out there. But I don't care if you guys don't think so. Good morning. OG just finished episode 3 of Kenny versus Spenny. Yo, Kenny versus, speaking of good YouTube channels, Kenny versus Spenny is the greatest show of all time. Kenny versus Spenny is the greatest show of all time. I'm glad you've been digging it. Skate saying that first knee didn't land. I don't know. What do you guys think? Was this one a work? No, it's all good. It's all good, Alex. You know what? I will say, for all the Jubilee memes, it is pretty cool that like he made Alex a fan. Apparently, they're both wheelchair bound. Deep is love, deep is life. Chimaev out till April with an injury, which means he probably won't fight until next October. Which means we're gonna see a new Conor McGregor in that division, ladies and gentlemen. All you need is a Glock. All you need is a Glock. The UFC is the ultimate opportunity to have a phenomenal fight. They made Islam versus Ilyas for the new 165-pound weight class. There's no way Ilyas fighting at 170. Everyone's like, oh, yeah, Ilyas next guy 170. Dude, he's like not big for 155. There's no way he'll be able to match up against these guys at 170. Like, he ain't going to be the Frankie Edgar. He's not going to be the UFC's new Frankie Edgar. I'm sorry. He's just not. And I say that because Frankie Edgar could have probably fought at 135 and was fighting at 155 and beating fucking monsters like Gray Maynard. Not once, but twice. But 165 would be ideal. Make welterweight 175 and middleweight 185, and you have 2 double champs going for a 3rd belt money. As soon as round 3 of Hamza versus DDP ended, I knew there wasn't going to be a middleweight title fight till Christmas 2026. Yep. Middleweight's just been kind of fucked. It's just been kind of fucked, man. Finally, there's some shuffling, and then it slows right down. All right, let's get to this next one, by the way. We have, out of Japan, who's not fighting kickboxing, but he's fighting Muay Thai, Shimon Yoshinari. 3 wins in the promotion, 2 knockouts. One against Riddidet, one against Yodlekpet, and once against Lumpinee. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You are correct, Alex. And it's more entertaining 9 times out of 10 than the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Middleweight trash. Anyways, like no prospects, just kind of vets installing right now. Also, Islam shouldn't put his title on the line. He's more decorated of a champion. He beats Ilyas 155 at White House. He's undisputed GOAT. Do you think he goes back down after kind of working on his body to go back up, which I don't even think is in its final form yet? Like, I think we're going to see a more muscular, more cut Islam for his next fight at 170. I don't think he's ever going back to 155. I think he's going to make his body a 170-pound fucking killing machine. Welterweight's going. Welterweight and lightweight, man, are always going to go crazy. Japanese Muay Thai, his parents must feel such disrespect. Yeah, not walking out in any fancy kickboxing shorts, but the armbands and headdress. Tagir Khalilov. He is 32 years of age. He's been fighting in one for a little while now. 4-5 though, under 500, but he has fought really good opponents. Came into the league, lost a split decision to Rod Tang, then lost to Dennis Pirich. So no shame in both those losses. Beat Chorfa, beat Black Panther, lost to Superlek TKO, best fighter on the planet. Beat Yodlekpet, lost to Nakrob Kongtorani, and then just beat Liao Xu out of China. So he lost to Kongtorani, Nakrob, Superlek, Dennis Pirich, and Rod Tang, with wins coming over Black Panther, Yodlekpet, and Chorfa. So a very good fighter, a dangerous fighter. It's going to be interesting to see how Shimon Yoshinari fights this one. All right. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 more Muay Thai fights after this. That is it for the mixed martial arts. That is it for the kickboxing. So the mixed martial arts and kickboxing have been carrying thus, well, not carrying, but they've set the bar high. Let's see if they will carry this card down the stretch. Personally, I don't think he moves back down, but I think that's the only division he would fight Ilyas. I don't think they book it, though, because why would you ruin a star? Yeah, I don't understand the hype for Ilyas and Islam at all, personally. But again, I'm not a UFC guy. If Islam and Ilyas win 2 each, they will force that fight somehow. But, like, why? Like, hopefully, by the time they each have 2 more fights, there'll just be another guy worth fighting Islam at 170. Like one of these contenders coming up. Because I would way rather see again, and who knows if we're going to see Shavkat ever fight for a title. Let's be honest, if he continues to get injured and whatnot. But like, stylistically and size-wise, I'm way more excited for a Shavkat and Islam fight than a Ilyas versus Islam fight. At 170, no less. I think Armin is his biggest test. He'll get through Hooker and Patty. And again, I love Dan Hooker. Can't stand how Patty fights personally. Love Dan Hooker. I think Ilyas will beat both of them. And if not for his hand, like with his hands, then with his other tools. Patty, interesting as far as the jiu-jitsu goes, but I think the way Ilyas is so square and solid once he gets you on the ground, it's like, I don't know. Or maybe Ilyas just keeps that one on the feet. I think Patty's gotten a lot better. Don't get me wrong, but I do not think this guy's going to be champion ever. It's like I don't know, man. And maybe I'm out to lunch. Maybe I'll eat crow on this. But I feel like, and I'm no expert, but I feel like I've watched enough MMA, whereas like I have some little bit of intuition. And I'm not saying this is gospel, this is my personal opinion. Where I'm just like, it just doesn't look like a fucking champion. There's nothing there that screams you are better than the rest in any way, shape, or form. And you're lucky you beat Jared Gordon that one time. Which division do you think the UFC dead division? I mean, 145 is literally dead for women. Armin, the only real fight left. I think everyone does, but it pisses them off that he's kind of in his last fight that he pulled kind of an old Khabib. I think it's just, man, it's the same with Khamzat. It's just UFC fans are sheep, right? And I'm not saying MMA fans. Just UFC fans are sheep. It's whatever the news cycle is. It's whatever the latest fight is, and that's how they look at the fighter, right?
Let's get
Round
it
one.
on.
The sheep are gonna follow the last big noise, right? Or they're gonna be startled by the last big noise. Up until then, nobody had an issue with Islam. I mean, obviously some did, but for the most part. 241 low kick by Shimon, who's kind of looks like Japan's freaking Nabil compared to Khalilov. 231. Kamaru, the perfect person to beat Islam. Then when Usman wins, the most conversation. Oh, the GOAT conversation gets tight. God. Does he have enough gas left in the tank? You tell me, Usman like 4 or 5 years ago? Fuck, man. Before he got starched by Edwards, they're on to something. But you know what? Stylistically, you're not wrong. We keep saying that, though, and then he looks fine. Dude, his knees have been cooked for 8 years. Yet, he still beats Buckley the way he beats him. He still has a good fight against Hamza. 142. I mean, I'm guilty of saying, oh, his knees. But then, like, he comes out and he fucking looks fine. So, speaking of knees, by the way, Shimon picking apart the knees of Khalilov here. Oh, Shimon looking for the spinning heel kick. No need for Islam, just like no need for Pants and Marab. Fans just want to derail champions. 108 in the left hook by Shimon. 105. At 145, I don't even think at 145, 150, or 170, Patty ever would be a champion in the UFC. Not in this day and age, anyways. 50 seconds. But I will say, he's gotten way better than I thought he'd ever be, but I think these divisions are too good. Now, if he was a middleweight, which let's be honest, if he was 2-3 inches taller, maybe he could. With the way he eats, maybe he could have been a middleweight. Patty would have dominated middleweight if he was a few inches taller. Body kick by Khalilov. Low kick by Shimon. Front kick by Shimon. I think the water bottle or the hand sanitizer fight is probably more exciting than their fight, to be honest. Their second fight. Their first fight is probably going to be the best. Oh! Khalilov! With a 1-2. Get the fuck out of the way, ref. This is... You guys thought the last ref was bad? This ref's even worse. This ref literally wants fighters to die in the cage. It's an absolute disgrace. He's a fucking idiot. And he got in the way there. All right, round 2. I got first round for Yoshinari, but those huge spinning kicks and high kicks aren't landing yet. Oh, it'd be the worst timeline for me, too. Going Japanese do for the vibes. Yep. I still think he's overrated, but he's good. I didn't think he was that good coming into the UFC. I thought he was just a Cage Warriors champ or you know, regional champ. But no, he is a UFC roster fighter now. All signs point to the UFC. He's Gokhan Saki 2.0. I want to see him in LFA first, but there's no way LFA can pay him enough. He tall. Dude, Fabricio Verdum was awesome. And not just the UFC, but he beat fucking Fedor. 238. And levels above, I think, is a stretch. But the slight edge, sure. 222. This guy's kicks are so nice. I had Edwards. Usman 3 is a draw with the removed point, but somehow Usman only won 2 rounds. Low kick by Shimon. Dude, I don't even know what the main event is for UFC 324. I'm not going to lie, man. I don't follow the UFC like you guys. 2 minutes. Calf destroyed. If Patty had a diet, he would be big lightweight the way he can cut weight. Connor made me reconsider how I look at Cage Wars fighters. He made me watch the league. Buchinger for me. That was my cage. Buchinger and Modest Flaminas, man. Those are my Cage Wars dogs. Bama. I liked Bama more. 132 and a nice knee by Simone. I'm excited for the Van fight. And was that a poke? Oh, eye poke on Khalilov. I hope, because heavyweight MMA is so bad right now, Rico would actually bring something interest until he gets knocked out by friggin' Derek Lewis in the first second. I hope, no, I see, I'm on the opposite. I hope if he comes into the UFC that they give him like a Derek Lewis and Derek Lewis knocks him the fuck out with the first punch. Get the fuck out of here, Rico. Nobody wants you here anyways. Go back to kickboxing, you fuck. That's what or go to K1. I would say go fight Crickley in 1, but after Crickley fought his last fight, nobody wants to see that. But yeah, I hope if he comes to the UFC, I hope they put him against a striker, and I hope that MMA striker just knocks him the fuck out. Goodbye, motherfucker. Don't let the door hit you on the way out. Get the fuck out of here. He is the greatest heavyweight on the planet. And he would beat Rico just like he beat the Polish Glory kickboxer. Bear hug to death. No, but ideally, if Rico does want to switch to MMA, there's only 2 leagues. There's 3 leagues that would sign him and be able to get him a fight. One's not going to do it. They don't have heavyweights in MMA. He's not leaving for kickboxing. Ryzen has no heavyweights, but maybe, they just did a tournament. They're not going to give Rico his first big MMA fight against Sol Dawkins. So that's not going to happen. It's realistically PFL or the UFC. The regionals in the United States and Canada can't pay enough. PFL, there's options. UFC, obviously, there's options. And I'm not even a Rico hater. I just think it would be amazing for they put him in there against a Derek Lewis, and Derek Lewis just knocks him the fuck out. And it's like, train some MMA next time, even though you got outstruck. Before you just walk into the fucking league, big dick swinging. No MMA training. No, I'd rather see Phil DeFree against Francis Ngannou. That's why I want to see it. Rico will do great or get destroyed. It's interesting either way. True, because he's not a true kickboxing crossover. Like, even Vakitov had a few MMA fights. I think he went 2-1 against Cans, but at least he had a few MMA fights before coming in. Almeida from Glory, that was his name? Almeida from Glory, the kickboxer. He even had I think he was 5-0 before coming on Contender Series. Oh, the fight is over? Time has run out, so this fight might be over. Oh, yeah, that was a direct poke. Damn, he can't see. Yo, what's up, Bon? How's it going? Dude, you're the expert. You tell me. Damn, that sucks, man. This was a good fight. So Shimon was walking forward, had his right hand out, and poked him in the eye. Blinding fight indeed. I can't say I know much about either of them. That's the thing, buddy. That's the thing. Like, I feel like I've seen Jacob Thompson. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I saw Jacob Thompson lose to Apiwat. I knew I saw him fight before. And I can't say, I mean, Yodseksan, I probably have seen him fight, but man, like, yeah, he's only fought twice in one championship. Can't say off the top of my head I really know anything about these two guys. So you tell me, buddy. You tell me. I recognize Jacob, and yeah, he didn't even win his last fight, but we definitely covered that one. But yeah, now these guys are too big for me, anyways, as the guy who just watches one, not the regional Muay Thai scene. What are your thoughts on it? Easy. So over, you can't see. They can see they gave him. They gave him 5 minutes. They gave him 5 minutes. Finish streak intact, but in a bad way. I know. It sucks. It sucks. Because I think the only fighter who deserves the guaranteed $3 million to fight Francis is Phil Defree. I don't want to see either of them. I don't want to see them fight each other at all. I don't think Jake Paul deserves the guaranteed $3 million to fight Francis as much as a Phil Defree does. Yeah, he's the greatest heavyweight on the planet right now. I hope Shem doesn't get smudged more. Dude, I don't know if UFC fans are going to love Shem the way we love Shem, dude. I think UFC fans, one eye up, one eye left, all, well, you guys know the word that's been going around. I think all those friggin' cousin loving UFC fans are just gonna be like, oh, he just grapples. He sucks. So, because let's be honest, Shamrock is a wicked grappler more than a striker. His best fights are when he's controlling his opponent, and it's mostly with slick moves, but it's usually on the ground. Unless he gets a quick finish or a dominant submission, I don't know if the UFC fans are going to like him. Because he talks a lot of shit. And he's not going to back it up with like a fucking elbow knockout, right? So, I mean, maybe he does. And we're big fans of the Shem show here on the channel. His team's a lot of fun as well. But I love how... isn't Luke Riley also on the card? Yes, he is. He's in my highlight video. Which, by the way, UFC prospect video for the fight night. Or the fight matinee if you're in North America. I did post the highlight video. And it was a long one. There's a lot of prospects and fighters making their debut. I don't think he's better than Fedor. But what he's doing is comparable to what Fedor did, as far as not necessarily growing the sport or being that big of an icon, but just like in one of the better leagues overseas, taking on very good opponents and going on a crazy streak. I would say the opponents that Fedor beat, even relative dominance to the back in the day to today, I still think the level of competition that Fedor fought overall outweighed Defree, but Defree's was not like... They're all good. Like, they're all solid heavyweights, like 14-5 guys, or, things like that, not cans. So, it's just really cool. It's just really cool. All right, next two fighters are making their walkouts now. We got Atomweight Muay Thai. Atomweight Muay Thai. Streak over. Segit is also fighting again after getting put in one championship jail. That is pretty awesome. You are right. He hasn't fought for, I want to say it's like 11 months. Dude, putting together this week's highlight video was one of the best. Like it was just a joy. Honestly, Bogdan Grad, one of the best highlight packages I've ever seen. But yeah, so we have Bulio, Freeman, Shamrock, Ryan Loader, Almakan, Topuria, Yakayev, Saeed, Luke Riley, and Grad. So it's a pretty highlight loaded video there, guys. I'm imagining that this is the chick that's still in school. Me and Luke got into an intense argument about visas. He's just a fuck, decent fighter, but just a fuck. Luke Riley? Yeah, Luke Riley is on the card and also minus 200 favorite against Bogdan Grad. Yeah, Luke Riley's good shit. Phil is better skill set versus skill set. Dude. I think he's only got 1 or 2 more fights left on his KSW contract, and then it's probably going to retire. Yo, what is up, Alina? Good to see you. Born in 2009 is crazy. That is so fucked. He hasn't fought... Really? Why did I think it was 11 months? Oh my God. So he has really been in Shotri jail. Hey, what is up, chummy? Yo, because I saw Skate streaming. Holy shit, he was born after my divorce. Idol passed out. Oh no. Damn. So Luke Riley's a terrible person, everybody. You heard it here first. Do you think like it's gonna win who? I have no idea, dude. I'm not a fortune teller, and I really don't care about the UFC like you guys do. Ido passed out. She walked past the stairs, not knowing where to go. I've never met him personally, but I'll take. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Riley. He's a piece of shit. Clip it, send it around. It's trendy to get canceled. Cancel me next, guys. By the time she was born, I'd been out of law school for 10 plus years. God, I feel old. Dude, I know. He does. He does. There's some absolute bangers tonight. LFA, Luke's. I think Fury Challenger Series. They stole me $15. Yes, there's a poll question on our post tab. There's a poll question on this post tab. Nah, he's a piece of shit. He's basically Brutus, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1.
Let's get it all!
Worse. He's the MMA guru. Worse. Who's worse these days, chat? Hank the Tank. 241. Oh, big right hand by Bumagao. Right hand by Polichampu. What a name. What a name. Oh, nice right elbow by Bumagao. Bumagao with another right elbow. Knee by Polichampu. What a name. Good shots in the clinch here by both of them. I'm also a piece of shit, by the way, guys. Please cancel me. 202. And you are better than me mentally, so I do agree with you. 149. Left and right by Bumagao. The realest MMA channel. I'm still #1. Yes, Fuck the City Life Project. We only give a fuck about Combat Casual. We're going to end the stream right now. We're going to send you all over to him. I'm just kidding. We're not going to end the stream, but I am going to send you guys over to his chat. Go check out his channel. All right, 55 seconds remaining. We'll get back to this fight here. Yo, thank you so much, Alex Poton, for the 20. Yo, shout to Skate for the 5. Send us men donos. Do not send me donos. Do not send me donos. Unsubscribe. Dislike the video. 35 seconds. It's trendy to be canceled. So if this channel's not shut down by the end of the day, you guys, not doing your job, not doing your job. 21 seconds. Thank you so much for the donations. Really appreciate it, guys. 15 seconds. It's actually not a bad fight. Oh, nice right to the body by Islay Bomogao. I feel like I've seen her fight before. Oh, dude, we're streaming deep, but I don't know if the channel will survive. Again, it's trendy to be canceled, so we're probably going to get shut down by the end of the day. But if we're still up and running, then we will do deep. Okay, yeah, she's 3 wins. 3 wins. 1 knockout in her last fight. She fought the Spanish girl, got a knockout. Oof. She got a knockdown in the first round, too. Sorry, I missed that, guys. So, yeah, clear first round for Bomogao. And it's not even close. Sorry, I'll catch up on chat, too, here in a sec. There we go. Topuria fights almost the exact same way as Ilyas. Yeah, it was actually surprisingly enough found almost all the footage I wanted to on him. All right, round 2. Babyface Assassins sat down. The team goes down. Yo, again, thank you so much for the 2 donos this morning, Skate. Skate with the $10 this morning. And he even finished the stream. Dude, appreciate it. Get some sleep, man. Oh, big left and a right by Bomogao. Sorry I missed your stream last night. And thank you so much, Alex, as well, dude. You're a fucking beauty. 230. Oh, big right hand by Bomogao again. Bomogao the right. Bomogao! Big shots here, covering up his polychompo. That was almost a standing TKO. This might be a standing TKO, or at least a standing 8 count here if she continues to get through that guard. No, she drops her with a knee. She drops her with a knee. This fight is over. Who the fuck in the chat said the winning streak ends? Who the fuck in the chat said the winning streak ends? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Do an impression of all of Hank's fans. I mean, let's be honest. The 2 guys in his live chat are his second account in Vinny.
Anar sobunar sitagu walakin negosyo fararinade Alayaner sobunar sinatugu walakin negosuyo walarinadi.
He's very excited that Islam won. Hey, what's up, Toxic? Good to see you. Yo, what's up, Reddy? The card has been fire. Good morning, Toxic. Great to see you. All right, so was that a good... I'm not an impressions guy. But I feel like, you know, I feel like I did Guru proud there. Let's get canceled, bro. Dan Hooker is a dying breed in the UFC, just goes in there to scrap. I love watching Dan Hooker fight. Doesn't matter if he's fighting a grappler, doesn't matter if he's fighting a striker, doesn't matter if he's fighting a wrestler. He's always gonna, like you said, go in there and just kick ass. Dude, thanks again to Alex. Appreciate it, man. I forget what the currency is named, but I'll take it. We'll say 20 doubloons. I'll take the doubloons. Thank you so much, dude. You are far too kind, man. Seriously, Alex. You're a fucking beauty, dude. Thank you so much for the support you show the channel. All right, guys. Maybe now you guys are making so. Now you guys are making me feel like we shouldn't get canceled today. Oh, she's giving a shout out to Manny Pacquiao. Dude, what a performance. 4 straight wins. 4 straight wins. 2 knockouts. Now, she did beat up literally a high school girl, but still. Hey, what's up, boy? Good to see you. Oh, and she got the bonus. Let's go. Holy fuck. Sorry, that was loud. I'm sorry, that was Thomas the Tank Engine loud. I knocked up the dial in my excitement there. That's a different clip, Mr. Grant Gregory. That's a different clip. Hey. She's got good English. She said she's just so thankful, and she said, I'll put the money to good use. All right. Damn, that's a nice impression. Oh, man. Anyway, sorry I got behind in chat. What a finish, eh? What a finish, eh, boys? Dude, it delivered. It delivered. It was very, very good. It was very, very good. Again, one last shout out. Skate for not like 5 off the hop. $10 as well. Alex Poaton with his first donation to the stream. And Alex, newer UFC fan. Sometimes I grill him for that. Sometimes there's little things. I'm like, Alex, what the fuck? I know I'm not the biggest UFC fan, but it is cool that Alex hangs out in our chat despite that. And I really appreciate the donation, man. And again, you didn't have to do that. I'm going to give you a shout out because you did. More shouts because you did. But you're here every week supporting us, and that really means a lot. And guys, smash that like button, subscribe. You've already done more than enough. And Mr. Grant Gregory in particular. This guy like never has to fucking donate again. And he's already helped make a dent in my fucking paying back my college loans here. So like, thank you so much, Mr. Grant Gregory, for all the support as well. I want to hear Hank sing Habib's song. Oh. Superlek got an awesome KO. Stop it. Superlek did not get an awesome KO. Superlek did not get an awesome KO. He had a good fight, but Yuki Oza beat him. He beat him, and he beat him at his own fucking game. He out-kicked the kicking machine, but I will say it. If it was Muay Thai, Superlek would have absolutely murked him. But again, it was kickboxing. and Superlek was one of the best kickboxers in the world. So it is what it is. At least he's fighting a real boxer, and I cannot wait to hear all the Jake Paul stands cry when AJ takes off his head easier than he did in Ngannou's. I do know Superlek lost and Nori lost. Yeah, I would say Nori lost way more handedly than Superlek did. And you know what? You know what sucks? Like, there were close rounds in the Superlek fight, but like Yukioza clearly, like, his game plan was being employed, and Superlek was more on like the back foot and defense. That fight was just so fun to watch. Regardless of if Yukioza would have won 2 more rounds, it deserved 5 rounds. Reddy, you're a pretty respectable guy though overall, even though you clown. So even though you clown around with us every now and then, overall I'd say you're a pretty respectable guy. And yeah, I mean, I feel like Hank liked me for a while too, and then my rope and patience was done, and I'm never gonna go back. Yo, you did not have to do that. Imagine getting 50K for betting a kid who's only in year 10 at school. Imagine getting $50,000 for beating a 16-year-old, a kid who's only in year 10 at school. Yo, thank you so much for the $5. Let's fucking go, guys. What a crazy stream. I feel like the caffeine has just hit me. Have you guys noticed? The Mike Riley comments, the caffeine and the donations brought this stream from, I don't even want to say 0, because we've had TKOs upon TKOs upon TKOs upon TKOs. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. And yes, that is, like, I can't even say, like, I wish we had an opportunity, because we'd go to prison for that opportunity. The guy is racist to the 10th power. Hank the Tank? Oh, yeah, that's right. He was saying some pretty shitty things that one stream. Yo, Terrence, I'm so glad you dropped in. Nakata is so good. That, honestly, Toxic, if you can go back and watch, Nakata is unreal. 5 rounds, he didn't even slow down, Terrence. He didn't slow down a bit. It was truly amazing. Nakata's performance was the most flawless performance of the card. A bad woman. Bro, he needs a bad woman to whip him into shape. Protez carrying the UFC entertainment. Dude, Protez is something else, man. And he had a little cup of coffee in one championship as well. I don't know if you guys remember. He had a little cup of coffee in one championship. I think their Challenger Series. And he went 2-1, I believe, in one. It was in kickboxing, right? No. Hold on. It might have actually been Muay Thai. I think Nakata was the one non... Yeah, it was Muay Thai. Because I was just going to say, no, Nakata's the small gloves, which makes it even more impressive. And Noob Surin was pretty good, too, and he absolutely he beat him every single round. Didn't knock him out, but beat him every single round. But yes, Muay Thai. I think it was the co-main event. He went 1-1. I thought he had 3 fights. I know he lost one. So you might be right. Let's take a look. 2-1. So he did have 3 fights. I did knew he lost one though. Yeah, he lost to Gadima. Here, I'll just bring it up. He lost to a guy who's still undefeated, by the way. So no shame in that. Dude, and talk about a rising star who has losses on his resume. I love it. All right, so obviously lost to Gary. So yeah, this guy, he lost a decision in one And this guy's still undefeated. The last time he fought was 2022, but still. Got knocked out. Oof. I mean, this is not a good look, but so he got choked up. So some Brazilian jiu-jitsu guys fucked him up. And then he went 3 rounds with an Iev. Dude, Red Bull does give you wings. I would say I'm not a big sugar drinks kind of guy, but Red Bull has a damn good recipe because it's good. Yo, Christian Lee winning as well. And what a dominant performance by Christian Lee. So yeah, no, for sure. It was a very good card. It was a very good card. Anpo had a good fight. He lost, but it was an awesome fight. He has a hell of a chin, man, like we knew, because he took a lot of damage, but just kept walking forward and kept throwing hands. So admirable performance, but clearly lost. And we all knew Murat was going to probably beat him up anyways. That decision he lost in one was playing guard game for some reason. Very defensive. And he just and probably just tougher to get back up to his feet with a ring, you know, the turnbuckle versus the versus the cage, especially with these flimsy ass one rope. So was that because I believe that one wasn't a ring, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not enough caffeine. Because I'm pretty sure that was one when they were in Thailand. Regardless. Musaev is back February. No way. Dude, what, talk about a disappointing performance. In his last one. Was his last one? No, okay, no, his last one he won. He won. The Murad fight. That's the one where I was like, man, I just wanted to see a little bit more. But no, I'm glad he got a knockout in PFL because fuck, man. I don't know. He was one of those guys who always left me wanting more. And then finally him landing that left hook was like, oh, good soup. Been busy. Just saw the post. You'll be streaming a lot this weekend. Yeah, it's fucking Sunday and Monday in particular. KO streak's going strong, dude. We've been kind of, joking, but 1, 2, 3, 4 KOs in a row. Let's see if we make it 5 with Ramazanov. All right, both fighters have entered the cage. Yo, Mr. Grant, dude, you guys are far too kind this morning. I'm glad that you're able to fucking catch one with us this morning. I know usually you drop in and say what's up, but like hanging out with some Muay Thai today. Let's go. Dude, dropping bombs. Eye poke counts. Let's see if Ramazanov worked on his gas tank. Dude, he always got the baby-faced killer. Always has one good round in him. It's 1:30 a.m. Yo, let's go, Ben. Well, Ben, you're just starting the weekend. We still got a work day. I still probably have to go to work. I will say my client hasn't texted me back yet to tell me if we're still good. I should honestly message him now. I gotta be on site at 1. And it's like a 45-minute drive to where the studio's at right now. All right, here we go. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Would you rather watch John Jones fight and win till he's 60 or spend 5 years in Thailand as a Muay Thai fighter knowing you're going to get beat up and not see family? Well, I can't see my family right now anyways, so I'd rather go to my... Oh, body! Was that a low kick or a body kick? It looks like a low kick. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. His ankle's fucked. It is over. It wasn't even a low kick to his balls. He was grabbing the inside of his leg, so I thought it was a ball shot, but apparently he fucked up his ankle, or he fucked up the bottom of his leg because the ref looked at the leg and immediately called it off. Immediately called up. Oh, dude. He's grimacing in pain. He's grimacing in pain. It is over. The TK. What a wacky TKO streak. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. Oh, he eats it, steps back, and it just fucking folds. He McGregored it. It is over. Oh, that was bad. He steps back and it folds. Conor Ramazanov, God, it is broken as fuck, dude. Okay, can I switch my answer now? Oh, can I switch my answer now? One sec, guys. Sorry. Looks like I don't have to go on site today, but I still have to finish up some work for him. Damn, man. Dude, I know. Denial. They've done that a few times, and there was another league. I want to say it was something on Fight Pass. I want to say it was LFA. But recently there was another like bad break. Guys, what was it? God, this is killing me. It was like 2 weeks ago. There was another bad break. I want to say it was regional or one, but like the same thing happened. We weren't seeing replays on the shit we wanted to see. And no, I think it was one. And then the first fucking instant they could to slow-mo that replay, they showed us the knee. It was someone's knee getting like turned around. What one am I thinking of, guys? It was like from 2 weeks ago. This is my problem, is like, I know a lot about the sport because I watch a lot of it, but because I watch a lot of it, they all just kind of fucking blend together. That was bad. Was looking forward to action, got a sick bag finish. This is going to be famous. Ref starts counting for his ankle too. Dude, right? I didn't even comment on that. He starts giving him the count before he's like, bro, look at my foot. There's Cage Wars on this afternoon and tomorrow, Alina. And tomorrow. That's why my Nguzi's coach says thigh is safer, but I still kick the motherfucking calf. He will never be the same. Dude, I've broken my ankle. I've fractured my ankle, okay, in that infamous mountain bike accident video that I've showed you guys many times. And that was and I've broken a lot of bones. I've had a lot of injuries. That sport and just dumb, drunk, fucking jackass stunts. Good old mid-2000s. Ankle was the worst. I've snapped my collarbone in half where like you could see this bone. Well, you can't. I'm not even that bony, so you can't really see. But like, yeah, this bone in half, like it was fucked. I'd rather someone just sledgehammer break it again than ever have to go through the pain of my ankle again. I would allow one of you guys to fucking sledgehammer break it than for me to ever go through that ankle pain again. Probably as bad. The Anderson Silva special, right? Yo, what's up, Kabuto? Good to see you. What's up, Kenny? Compound fracture. I got ran over by a car in a similar spot, crushed the tibia fibia. Oh, he'll be fine, y'all. Bakhtarku was one of the MVP of Physical Asia. Dude, but Bakhtarku is one of my favorites in one championship. Dude, thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing, by the way. I finally got some time to catch up on not all of it. Dude, he's Bakhtarku is one of my favorite, if not my favorite MMA fighter in one right now. Now the Kwan Wanil's gone. Yo, Kenny, you just missed the greatest Hank the Tank impression of all time. I want Mitch. Yeah, no Mitch today. His career could be over. Got ankle ligament damage from slipping on stairs. Those fucking stairs, bro. That's what I'm talking about, Kabatu. Dude, that's so cool. I love Batarku. Do I think he's going to beat Andrade? No, but he could. I hate to say it, guys. He could smother him for 3 out of the 5 rounds. I mean, what do you guys think? Do you think it's worth him going back to see the impression? Hey, Alex, thank you again for the donation, man. I encourage you to go back and watch some of Kyoji Horiguchi's fights in the UFC and in Rise and Sheed and in Bellator. Just don't watch his Patchy Mix loss, because the way Patchy's fighting these days, oof. That used to be like, oh, he lost Patchy Mix, no big deal. Now it's like, oh, fuck, man, he lost Patchy Mix. Oh, I mean, more cringe than Adesanya's 9/11 joke. As cringe, more cringe. I had the same fucking reaction to that, personally. If he gets Andrade down, it could be a long night for the young man versus the Mongolian warrior. Dude, I truly think Batarku is different. He's like the Dagestanis when he gets on top of you. And I don't know, man, there's just something about the Mongolian fighters. They fight so fucking awesome. Their grappling is sound and they're aggressive. They're tough. They do damage. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan. They're almost like Kyrgyzstan, but with heavier wrestling. I'm sure money talks. Although, if he does, he's probably just going to fight out his contract with the UFC. Then we'll see what happens. I doubt he re-signs unless he wins 2 more. Or unless he wins 2, not 2 more. 950-pound fell on my left ankle, and it's fucked to this day. It was only because of the size difference, not gonna lie. That's true. Patchy was a lot. Patchy, could fight at 145, and Kyoji fought him at 135. I agree. Here, let me find it for you. It's just typical Bilal fucking CTE shit. That's truly what it is. People could say that he's a dumb guy, but I mean, I truly don't think he's unintelligent. I just think that was a CTE slip. That was like, he's like, I'm going to try to say something funny. I'm going to try to say something funny like Strickland. And then it's like, oh. Yo, what's up, Smalls? Good to see you. It's in their blood. I enjoy their sumo style as well. I feel like I'm automatically a fan of a fighter from a country that doesn't have fighters. Like the natural rooting for the underdogs. It is cool that like Mongolia has a lot of fighters now. They're not necessarily a lot of them in the UFC just yet, but like there's a ton of them in LFA. There's a ton of them in Octagon. There's a ton of them now in One. And even in Ryzen, I'm pretty sure there's a few. Now, the ones in Ryzen and like Deep, they're probably just getting signed for like 1 fight deals. Come in, let's see what you got sort of thing, but still. All right, let's get to this next one. There's one in the UFC. Bilal is just corny regardless of anything he does. Trying to be cool or funny will always just be corny for that dude. Agreed. Just, honestly, if he's just himself, which I don't even know what the real Bilal is. Will the real Bilal please stand up? Maybe he'd just be... I don't fucking know, dude. That was like the Izzy 9/11 joke for me. That, there's Frozen like Elsa, which is, cringe, but not like this. Not at this level. All right. We have Banlangngern. How do you even say his name? I wanted to like him, but he just makes it difficult. Banlangngern or Utacha? Oh, one of the worst fumbles ever, especially with the video coming out of him just begging Patricio, and he's like, nah, bro. The mic slam after the Elsa shit is the funniest because he really thought he dropped a bomb with that one. All right, so Banlangngern, I can't even say his fucking name. I'm gonna say Wuttikrai. Wuttikrai is making his debut, and Yaswan is 65-13. He's all dude. Both these guys are making their debut. Shit. All right. I like Bilal too, bro. But wow. Yep. Canelo hands, baby. Canelo hands. Likeable face, baby. Not gonna lie, last couple Fridays that power slap immediately after he won championship was lit. I miss him. Just can't get on board with that shit. I can't do it. All right, round one.
Let's get it on.
Now with guys just literally kicking their legs for leg breaks, sign me up. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to see that shit either. That shit. I mean, a broken tibia and fibia and ankle over CTE, right? Right? Round one. Dude, Smalls, every fucking fight has ended in a finish. No, you missed an ankle being broken Conor McGregor style, and it was nasty. 230. Oh, nice body kick by Manat. What? What? Mr. Grant Gregory gives 5 memberships. Let's go! What the fuck? Bro! Let's go! Let's go! 210. Back at center. Want to see you got the memberships. Yo, what's up? Exploring the car. Christmas came early, ladies and gentlemen. Christmas came early. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Yo, who got the memberships? Shout out to Shade Viking, Ryan, Holiest of Molies. I don't know, XNPE and Gerard. Yo, shout out to all you guys. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you, Mr. Grant Gregory, for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate it, man. Hey, you're the man exploring the car. Appreciate you too. 121, they're clinching. Yo, thanks, Mr. Grant. And I got Discord up, so I'll get to you. I know I sent you a big message talking about some fight stuff, so I want to reply while I'm not on stream. Blocking a body kick with your knee is the most Thai shit you can do. It's hilarious because there's an Indian guy now that's in power slap and he's good. I know the guy, yep. And he won as a massive underdog. I think you tagged me in that clip. He did like he did his little dance after. It was awesome. He seems like a character. It's just not my cup of tea. It's like the WWE. It's not my cup of tea. You guys want to go watch pro wrestling? No judgment. Dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Why not another 5? Bro, that's like fucking... Yo, Grant's like donated like fucking $60 already today almost, dude. Holy shit, Mr. Grant with another $5 donation. Or not $5, 5 membership donations. It's like $25. Holy shit, we're growing it. We're growing the community even more. Who got it this time? I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. Oh, Jojo, the Hood Wolf, Davo, Victor Lopez. Literally the 10 people who haven't said a word in this live chat yet, but I appreciate it. Oh, dude, the ankle, bro. Yo, what's up, round 1? Yo, Grant, thank you, man. Seriously. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, big shout out to Grant and everybody else here today. Skate with the $10. I'm not worthy, boys. Alex with the 20 baht, maybe from India. Rubles. That's Russia. Grant with the 2. So he starts with fucking 7. Becomes a member, and then just goes ham. Thank you. Thank you to everybody, Mr. Grant in particular, man. I don't do this on UFC events. Please don't ever. Only Superior Rules said in 1, baby. It is true. It is true. It's deep. It's literally deep, rising, or one. I should have actually caught on to that trend. No, but seriously, man, I know you know that you don't have to do that. I just love having you here anyways. But 1,000 times thank you. Let's get to the second round. Yeah, the random motherfuckers. Like, what the hell? Maybe those are some lurkers. 232. I was going to say, it's the most random motherfuckers who never type anything. We always get in the members, but didn't want to sound like a prick. Glad you said it first. It's weird. It's like either some days it's only the homies and some days it's just random ass people. But you know what? Like, there's a lot of people who I guess who watch or have this on the background now who I don't even notice, who are like here all the time. Like, there's been a few people who are like, hey man, I've been watching for a year, commented first time today. And I'm like, what the fuck, man? 2 minutes on the clock. Knee to the body. They separate, so. YouTube gonna YouTube. Dude, nice knees in the clinch by Manat. Lingers, man. My smoked out Franco voice. 143. Okay, I'll check it out. 132. I think I'm just gonna do fucking eggs for breakfast after this. 122. Oh, fuck, that looks good. And the Babagul as well. 113. Fuck, that looks good. 3 chili dogs at what? 8:41 in the morning. Let's go, baby. Lurkers, make the channel. Don't hate on them. Just because you don't make yourself known doesn't mean we don't love you. Absolutely. 55 seconds. Hip dexterity always blows my mind in the smaller Muay Thai guys. She said 5 boiled eggs, protein, baby. Oh, big right hand. By Yodlekpet. Yodlekpet with a kick to the body. It's a pretty back and forth fight. Obviously, a little distracted from the donos here, so I'll lean on you guys for scoring, but I liked Manat in the first round, was leaning towards him in here as well. Yodlekpet just can't escape those clinches that Manat's thrown on him, and then he's sticking him to him like glue, landing some big knees and elbows. When I was a kid, I like eggs, and I'll eat any form of eggs pretty much, but boiled was like my last choice. Started to make a comeback for me. I've been, whether on their own or marinating them or putting them in my ramen. That is true. Those are from the last time I made it. I'm looking at motivation to get. Oh, okay, I thought you were just mowing those right now. I was like, man, I'm kind of jealous. I mean, I think I did. That's gambling, baby. I had a person who made their first chat last week who mentioned something I said on my second stream, which I removed a week after it went to air. There's so many awesome people who just watched. That is super cool. No, it's true. And you know what? Like, I'm guilty of it. I think I've like watched people's, not necessarily streams, but like premieres of their stuff, and like the chat's going, and every now and then I'll be like, yo, man, like I've been watching this shit for a while. Thank you. And they're like, oh yeah. New viewer? I'm like, nope. I think it was actually in Blown Apart's last. Is that the Napoleon Blown Apart or Mixed Martial Academic, where I like commented in the live chat. Soy sauce, eggs. Mirin, actually. 248. Eat them or drink them in a shake. Boiled eggs? I eat scrambled eggs every single morning. If people don't eat eggs in the morning, they need to grow up. I know I eat about 28 eggs every 2 weeks, I think. I go through 28 of them. Dude, it is 22 Fahrenheit right now. It's getting cold. Last week it got up to 60 though, which is crazy. My favorite channels, I don't even know if I even like the video, even comment. I'm just content with it. Low kick by Manat. We're in this third round. Oh, Manat with a sweep again. I think Manat's going to take this, man. I watched her a couple months before I subbed and became a member. I apologize, but new on smartphones or computer. I drove my truck around the US all my life and never had to use one. Yo, what? A, you're one of the real ones. And B, it's all good, man. Like I said, you guys just supporting, watching, and even now liking every video, it goes a long way, man. It goes a long way. Let's go. 135. That's September. I was going to say September breeze, but yeah, that Chinook probably coming down. 126. I know they have to exist because there's some YouTube channels I'll watch on my TV and never comment, right? 140. Yeah, there's some YouTube channels that I treat like scheduled programming these days. Which, by the way, actually, the OGs from Australia, every Sunday, I don't know if I comment on every one of their videos, but every Sunday I watch the OGs. Fuck yeah, mad. 55 seconds. I like the OGs. Alan is probably my favorite. $44 seconds. Body kick by Manat. Manat has made this fight just super. This is going to break the TKO streak, by the way, guys. Manat has made this just difficult for you to try to get anything going. He'll land the shots on the outside, and when Yodlekpet comes into the pocket, Manat clinching him up. Once you comment, you're committed, right? It's like crack. You never go back. I mean, what? Glory's so cooked. It's kind of sad to see, even though they did it to themselves. Yes, I agree. Oh, another counter kick by Manat. Dude, Manat's had an answer for Yodlekpet this whole fight, and I imagine he's going to take this all 3 rounds. No, they did to themselves. It's crazy that they didn't invest in some of the smaller weight classes either. And now that the Rico show is moving on, man, like I personally do not get excited for heavyweight glory tournaments anymore. I'll watch Petch if he's on the card. Don't get me wrong. But yeah, I don't know. It's. I used to be so excited every week that there was glory, and now it's like, I hope it's somewhat entertaining. Hell yeah. Far from a freeloader, denial. It's like, Hank, I never comment on his streams because I respect his opinion too much. He is such a wealth of knowledge. All hail Hank. Thank you very much.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Once you pop the fun, don't stop like Pringles and Girls of Virginity. Glory champ gonna pay $20K for win. Jeez. And Manat wins unanimous decision. Or split decision. Interesting. Do you guys agree with it being a split decision? K1 fans can barely watch K1, and K1 still is a better show. Yo, let's go. Spark it up. That's gambling, baby. I watch Hank to remind myself that there's someone with more mental issues than myself, much more honestly. Don't tell anybody, guys. Shh, don't tell anybody. I may every now and then do the same thing. Whenever I feel really shitty about myself and question some morals, I just jump on Hank the Tank stream just for a moment.
Fuck yourself!
And I realize I'm doing just fine. 90s K1 was legendary. Did you watch the last World Max? Verdonk is probably one of my new favorite kickboxers ever. Even though he didn't win the tournament, MVP. MVP. The days of semi-shield are long gone. Kickboxing died a while ago. Used to be so many cool heavyweights. Dude, like the Mark Hunt days. Mark Hunt and Ray Sefo K1's one of my favorite fights of all time. Controversial split. Glory 100 was good at least. Yep. I would just say 2022 and 2023 were the last great years of Glory. 24 and 25, they started to go downhill. Controversial split. Yeah, I don't think it was a split. Every time they have a split, you have to do the splits. Fuck, man. I don't even know my hip flex. Hold on one sec. Bro, I don't even know my hip flexors can... nope, it ain't happening, bro. It ain't happening. I don't want to fucking, like, tear my groin on stream. I don't have the best health insurance here in the States, so... That fucking sucked right there. That's why I watch 600 Pound Life. K1's problem is syndication. If they just streamed exclusively on Rumble or YouTube, they would have more. Yep. At least Abima Global allows for at least the big cards for us to buy them now, and they're pretty cheap. But yeah, that's the thing. I troll K1. I don't even troll. I call out K1 every single time they do a show, and the world can't watch it. Yeah, the K1 World, the last K1 World Max stole the weekend, in my opinion. Like, it was the best fight card of the weekend. And that's going up against that UFC card and the One Championship card as well. No, Verdonk, won the first two fights and lost the third, but it's because the first two fights were wars. The Doctor in my 600 Pound Life is the best. I don't recall. Gegard versus Hunt. That's another good one. They became so secular. Should have kept fighting all the other orgs. Sefo versus Hunt. The two Super Samoans. Not in a good way. Oh. See, like, it's because of moments like that where I have to check in on Hank's stream and remind myself that, like, I'm not fully mentally deficient. I'm pretty sure it's pinned in the Discord. So if you're a member, have fun. Hey, have a great rest or have a great day at work. And we'll see you later, my friend. Ray Sefo in the ring. Sorry, mofo. That could kill you with any limb. Ray Sefo's a promoter. Yeah, like it was a good fight. Yeah, almost like as good as Rosen. Not my Eunice too. He's a bland-ass promoter when he's not talking about Mokaev. I think only in the main event. Yeah, when against the UFC card. Actually, random fact, Prates has a knockout win over Rafael Silva. Yep, who's the GP 75 kilogram champion. And Rafael Silva has been in the K1 World Max. He's been in the K1 Grand Prix. And I believe, was it in SFT? Come on. Was it in SFT? Because I'm pretty sure SFT does Muay Thai as... No, I'm not pretty sure. I know SFT does small gloves Muay Thai. Was it in SFT? Who's winning this one? We'll get to it in one sec. Peter Artes, yep. Ramon Deckers was my dude. I'll send you a video of the Doctor. Totally worth a watch when you get some minutes. All right. I knew it. Dude, SFT is good shit. SFT is an awesome league. Their MMA is good, and their small gloves kickboxing, basically Muay Thai, fucking awesome. They do 8 ounce? I'm fucking positive I've seen them do Muay Thai with the small gloves. Medium gloves at best. This guy showed the figure. 8 ounce is still small enough to get hurt. True. You know what? You're probably right, because I think they do like 12 ounce glove as well. I want to say in SFT for some kickboxing. So maybe it was just like smaller and my mind went right to the rising gloves. But regardless, smaller glove. And SFT is a fun league. Oh, okay. Because they did seem fucking small. Regardless, small gloves, kickboxing, and Muay Thai. Or, what did the Japanese say? Open finger. Open finger. I can't stand when fucking the rising guys. Open finger kickbox. No, just shut the fuck up. It's just like small gloves. I don't know. Love you, Drew, but open finger just. I don't know. It sounds violating. I don't like it. Oh, yeah. Anyways, I'm not gonna go down this. It gives me like that Japanese ref who, like, when he checks the balls, just goes right in for a fucking full-on cupping vibes, right? Like, I don't know, guys. Anyways, it's amazing but diabolical, right? Because you just lose your high guard. It is gone. Or it's called the John Jones gloves because they be poking. All right, we have Aomsin Porpacharwat. He's out of Thailand. And he's making his debut. Going up against Petnamtan Vinjim, who's 20 years of age, also making his debut. Man, it's just the day of debutants. 4 more fights after this one, ladies and gentlemen. Time is flying. Hey, what's up, Sagi? The eye poke. All right, we'll take a quick coffee break after this fight, guys, because I need a refill. That's because they've signed everyone worth of shit. True. Is that Johnny Walker? In a face swap, you don't see Isha with Petnamtan. Okay, now it's dude, now that you mention it, the eyes, bro. Yo, Grant, you must have some AI like face swapper shit. If you can drop 2 in that box quick and post to the Discord, I want to see it. I ain't saying it 3 times fast. That's Hank would gladly say it 3 times fast. Oh, and I saw the comment that you wrote, Denal, when he was saying it was a work and whatnot. It was not. It was not. I did it and it looks the same. That's so funny that like you were just on it. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1. I don't know much about either of them. They're both making their debuts. We'll go with the Johnny Walker lookalike. Kind of like Bahamondes too, to be honest. A little Bahamondes and Johnny Walker mix in Thailand. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
$251. Do you think I would believe anything that motherfucker has to say? Walker versus Okami. He does look like Yushin. Yeah, this guy looks more Japanese than Thai. 235. Low kick by Petnamtan. That's why he keeps denying he's an amateur MMA fighter, but we know he is. Third espresso. Got a hybrid to hit even out. Hey, let's go. Ready? Dude, I love espresso, but God, I would be a menace on stream on that much caffeine. Oh, big right hand by Aomsin. Body kick by Petnamtan. Petnamtan a little bit taller. Right hand by Aomsin. Aomsin just looking for that big shot, whether it's a low kick or right hand. Low kick by Petnamtan. By the way, happy early Thanksgiving to the U.S. folk here. I'm certainly excited. I cooked my neighbors some Canadian Thanksgiving dinner about a month ago, but I'm stoked. I'm being invited to my friend's house who's like, his dad is retired and just loves to cook. So I am. And he makes the best Bloody Marys I've ever had in my life. Like, I've been on this earth for 32 years. the best Bloody Marys I've ever had. Leave it to the Midwest, bro. So I'm literally going earlier before even all my friends to my friend's parents' house for an early breakfast of fucking Bloody Marys. 110. I'm getting there 2 hours before like all my homies, just so I can some Bloody Marys with my homie. It's my buddy's dad. What's up? That's Gammon Baby. Damn, I just looked at a couple of his thumbnails. That motherfucker seems to have let regular hygiene practices go to the wayside. I think he's really embracing the slums of India. 35 seconds. I'm scared now, but we're already balls deep, so hanging out with the old guy is the move. 100%. He's retired and he has a sick, he calls it a cabin in northern Minnesota. I call it a house. A big house. And, big left hand by Aomsin. And he's always inviting me to go fishing with him in the winter. So you can come up to the cabin in the winter. He's like, we got internet. You can still stream. I'm like, fuck yeah. It'll be like 320p, but we'll still do it. And then Fox with bloodies for sure. Tons of bloody bars on the weekend. I love how they give you like a 2 ounce of beer to wash it down. That's something they do not do in Canada. Do you know that video? I don't know which video. I go to them and just eat all the meat sticks and pickles and shit. Yo, me too. So apparently there's this one that does like the works where they'll put like fucking Korean corn dogs, burgers, fucking a slice of pizza, like all crazy. But a good deer stick, a horseradish soaked pickle. Yeah, they're fucking awesome. Horseradish soaked pickle, deer stick, some olives, pepperoni, celery. That's my go-to. Those are my go-tos. Oh, shit. See the irony? Shit. All right, round 2, guys. Round 1 went to Petnamtan, in my opinion. Landed more. And Aomsin just really loading up those shots, but not necessarily landing on all of them. Well, he did land a nice left hook there. Who really want to know? Fuck you. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I'm about to make your whole day with this video. Okay. Left and a right by Aomsin. Aomsin with a left hook. Left elbow by Aomsin. Aomsin with a front kick. Left by Petnamtan. Oh, he hurt him. Aomsin on the back foot. That left hook hurt him. Yes, dude. I fucking love olives. Dude, inject friggin' olives and olive oil into my vein. Zzz. Gotta graze when there's a good spread. Absolutely. I just like, again, I'm not a big cocktail guy. I'm a beer and whiskey fucking as plaid-wearing Canadian as it gets. Having said that, fucking, I fucks with Bloody Marys, dude. 150. He's a little wobble to the corner there. Yep. All right. Thank you. I love old YouTube. Grant was showing me an old video I missed from old YouTube too. 137 front kick by Aomsin. I arguably watched more YouTube back in the day. Maybe not hours, like watch hours, but definitely more content. I feel like back in the day, I feel like I watched almost every one of like the first 1,000 videos that were posted on YouTube. The good, bad, and the ugly. Driving on Salvia, definitely one of the best. Gardening on Salvia, that was good too. 115. Pet seems like a big flyweight. Dude, he's got a long torso and legs, right? Freaking praying mantis out there. Knees to the body, but big left elbow by Aomsin. Despite Aomsin getting rocked, he's like earlier in the round, he's definitely more aggressive. Tourette's guy was awesome too. What do you want for breakfast? Bacon and eggs, dear. What? For fuck's sakes, I said bacon and eggs. 40 seconds. Oh, big left hand by Pet. Oh, Pet's doing the damage, though. You can look at the nose of Aomsin now. It's bleeding. Aomsin's starting to... Or Aomsin is starting to slow down. Knees in the pocket, but... Knees in the clinch now. Nice teep by Aomsin. Oh, nice left by Aomsin, but he's... What the fuck was he being warned about? Oh, teep. Oh, right hand by Aomsin, but left hand by Pet. Another left hand by Pet. Man, I want to give this round to Aomsin so bad because he definitely was like the aggressor. But Pet just fucked him up. Pet just fucked him up, man. Look at Aomsin's face from those elbows in the clinch. Dude, he is eating some shots indeed. Round 3. Aomsin. Yeah, the commentary. This is how I know I do have the fucking chops for a commentating job. Literally, the guy just said exactly the same things that I said. Now, he probably said them more eloquently. I'll give him that, but... All right, what do we got here? I remember this shit. I think I saw it on E-Bomb's World. Fuck you. Classic. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember that one was a regular on the soundboards too. 243, and they're back in the clinch. I mean, that was the dream, but I don't think it's ever going to happen. Yo, what is up, Kaylee? How are you on this Friday? Big right hand by Pet. Kaylee, this is free on YouTube, I believe. Actually, in the UK, I'm not sure if it's free on YouTube. But it probably is. Left and right by Pet, but Aomsin's walking forward. How's class this week? How's school going? I tend to say shit right before DC says it all, of all people, so I guess that means I suck at commentary. I shall check. Low kick by Aomsin. Sports talk radio or sports commentary has been my goal for a long time. I am a realist to come to the conclusion that it's never going to happen. Radio is dying, and sports commentary, I'm too old to have gotten in at the bottom to stick it out for 15 years to finally get the call. So I'm never going to be able to work my dream jobs, but that's okay. That's okay. Editing podcasts or rich folks will do. 126. Taking a break from reading. Too much to read. Hey, a little Muay Thai violence as a reading break. I hear that is the best break. I hear that's the best break. But it's good to have you back in the chat. Kaylee, I know you've been super busy with life and school, but I see you liking all the Instagram fight stuff, so I appreciate it. Aomsin seems to have dedicated all offense and no defense. Yep. Which is why I wanted to give him the second round, but same with how this third round's going. Petnamtan is just beating him everywhere. It really is the best break. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Knees in the clinch by Pet. Aomsin landing a few as well, but Pet's getting the better of him. 30 seconds. All right, kick to the body by Pet. I mean, this might be a split decision, given we've seen a one-sided fight be a split decision in the last fight that went the distance, but Aomsin, I keep calling him Aomsin. Aomsin, he's tough as nails. Oh, nice kick to the body by Pet, and that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. A bloodied up Aomsin, and Pet's going to take this one, in my opinion. Honestly, you should be more vocal then. I'm sure if you tell your fans that's the goal, people would put pressure on a company in a good way. I'd leave a comment for sure. Well, thank you. And yeah, maybe I should go down that road. I've done 2 really big major like application outreach to like, and I'm talking like lower leagues, man, like the A1 Combats of the world, leagues that aren't even on Fight Pass. And if you're not a fighter who is in the league or some university student who's doing their practicum there, like you got no shot. Right? Like, I ain't taking Kiesta's spot in BFL or the 2 guys there that are contracted and do a lot of Fight Pass work, right? Like, is it worth grinding for fucking 10 more years to get to BFL? Maybe. But at that point, it's a glorified side gig, right? Like, I'd love to do something where I could cover the beat. All right, Petnamtan wins. But maybe I'll do another round and be like, hey guys, like, the thing is, like, I did TV before I did YouTube commentary. I did work broadcasting. I worked for a company called Hockey TV, which was purchased by Flow. And so now Flow Hockey is what runs it all. But I did commentary for a junior B hockey team for 3 years. Mostly color stuff, but I had to do the play-by-play when the play-by-play guy got sick and whatnot. So, like I said, sports talk radio, which is dying in North America. Rest in peace. I mean, it's still around. Shout out to K-Fan here in Minnesota. Shout out to the former Team 1040 back home. Sports talk radio would be the dream. But yeah, commentary would be fucking awesome. And, you know, maybe I just need to do another push. I was a little bit discouraged. This was 2 years ago also. I was a little discouraged when, like, there wasn't even a response. Like, I would... Taking a no means that, okay, at least they read your name, right? And if it comes up again, and my name is hard to forget, let's be honest. But like, just the no responses was like, really? Interesting. Not even a conversation, but maybe it's because I didn't have 20,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel. Then I had a merely fucking, I don't even know what I had, 5. But no, I really appreciate it, guys. I really appreciate it. And yeah, that would be the fucking dream, man. That would be the fucking dream. And I would like chummy it up with all the fans, all the fighters. I'd be the first one in at the event at like 3 o'clock when they're setting it up, and I'd be the last one to leave at like fucking midnight. So there you go. There's my application, LFA. I'll do your fucking janitorial duties at Mystic as well. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab another coffee. This is an opportunity for you guys to stretch your legs. Do a push-up. Grab a coffee yourself. Kaylee, it must be... What time is it in the UK right now for you? Or where you're at in the UK right now for you? For our Aussie friends, they must be asleep as it's probably like 2 a.m. for them. But it's early for us, but it's only 9 o'clock now. I feel like we're all waking up. But it must be late for you, no? Anyways, back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. You guys are fucking awesome. This stream has been a lot of fun. Mike Riley's a piece. It's funny because there's a Mike Riley in the National Hockey League too, and he's from Minnesota. So I've met him in the summers. That's why I just keep laughing. 15-12. Oh, you're so much smarter than me. I literally 15-12 in normal time. Oh, I'm 3:22 p.m. Okay. I was like, I'm so dumb when it comes to military time. Afternoon will be getting dark soon. Okay, well, this is actually a perfect time. This is probably the earliest in the day you've watched us. 3:12 p.m. This is probably the earliest in the day in your day you've watched us. If we're not counting like 1-2 a.m. as early. All right, back on the other side, guys. Do not go anywhere. We got more One Championship coming up next. Refill your coffee, do a stretch. We'll be right back on the other side.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the Sid Life Project YouTube channel. Continuing with a pretty good Friday fights card. The last two fights went the distance. The last two fights weren't necessarily wars, but hey, for fights have gone the distance. They weren't bad. They weren't bad. And now we're back here with a UK representative, Jacob Thompson, who I've seen fight before, but I lost him lose to Apiwat. He lost via decision. But I remember good things. Again, we've watched so many of these guys, but I remember good things. He's going up against Yodseksan, who's tall, lanky, pretty dope tattoos, but can he fight? Split decision and a unanimous decision. Oh, I remember this one. This guy was tough as nails. This was a really good fight against Sain Lon Cha. He's a Burmese fighter, and he fought him in May. That was a really good fight. Sablina. 4 bangers to close the night. I think we would stick out if you did your own streams on OnlyFans, but you did them without. Jesus Christ. I would definitely stick out, man. I could literally. Oh my God. Yeah, stop. I'm not going to give That's Gambling Baby any more sick, twisted ideas. All right. Round 1 coming up. You know, we'll go with the UK. We're back in UK here. 255. Low kick by Yodseksan. $246. Oh, step back left by Yodseksan. Right hand by Thompson. Dude, Thompson just swinging. 233. Shout to, what was the fucking website when we were growing up? Was it straight? Were we so stupid and it was straight up just called meatspin.com, or was it Neatspin and that's how it got us? Maybe I was just that stupid. Oh, 2 girls, 1 cup. It's such a hot video, dude. Oh yeah, meatspin.com. It's a great biking video. Dicks. Literally, dicks. 2 minutes on the clock. Money to be made. 156. Oh, big left to the body by Thompson. I probably have to lean on like the Persian carpet. Look, man, if someday Hank's dream comes true and I'm about to be homeless, I'll contact one of you guys as a manager. I'm kidding. Fuck that shit. I'd rather be homeless. 123. You can score good weed as a homeless guy, so there's that perk at least. 116. Oh yeah, all the cool math games. 109. Oh, big right hand by Thompson. Low kick by Thompson. Dude, this is a good fight. Yodseksan looking for the low kick, straight left jab by Yodseksan, and Thompson with another low kick, left hook by Thompson. Thompson, he's got the fast hands, man. Yodseksan's got the reach. They've each got the talent, but Thompson's got the speed, man. There's a left by Thompson again. Low kick by Thompson. Thompson with the right hand. Thompson with the left. Thompson with the right. Yodseksan looking for the counter. 34 seconds. Low kick by Yodseksan. Back at center. He didn't civil it. Well, I mean, it did. I feel like slip was not as common, but sure. Left hand by Thompson. Right hand by Thompson. Yo, I was listening to, my buddy sent me all the old audio, because I did do a radio show back in the day. It was like 2018. No, it was like 2017. 16, 17. Like, it was a long time ago. I did a radio show. It was a hockey radio show. It was fucking awesome. It was outside, like, city life. It was probably the best, like, times as far as, like, media stuff that I did. And I remember I made a comment that was not even a bad comment, because we were just talking about what was going on, and we had a really bad, like, tent city issue back at the time, probably still today. I made a couple of just comments about it, and they weren't even like critiques. It was just like funny stories of crazy shit that happened around tent cities. And bro, some of these homeless people where I was doing my radio station, they listened to the radio station and they're on Facebook, and they found me and they trolled the fuck out of me for like 2 months. And it became a joke on the radio station that, like, Isha's getting canceled by the homeless people. I was listening to that episode of the radio show that my buddy sent me the other day, and it was actually funnier than I remembered. And there's probably some Facebook pictures out there I can share with you guys on Discord where they, like, were trolling me on Facebook. But we'll get into that on a different show, because we're back in the second round here, and Thompson throwing low kicks and big right hands again. There's a guarded website in America. We could go there and play all the fun games during school. We had that as well, and there was another one, because I remember that, like, Cool Math Games was never banned from my library in school. There was another website too that it was probably also an American site. God, I forget the names. It was a similar thing. The teachers had no idea. I got my NHL Sim League fucking banned from my servers. And I got 4chan banned from my fucking university server. Back in the fucking funny workout bro thread days. 149. The cat memes, dude. The cats on creatine memes were unreal. Left by Thompson to the body. My old radio shows replayed on Road Dog Radio on SiriusXM. Then when that fell through after 3 years, I went to internet radio, but we were a radio station, Truth Frequency, radio 8 years now, podcast. Dude, there's just something different about being in the booth, eh? Being in that radio booth. Oh, big left hand by Thompson. He hurt him. Thompson with the left hook. Yodseksan, he's tired. He's tired. They put, dude, honestly, though, I'll share the story on a slower stream day, 100%, because it's fresh in mind. And my buddy actually might jump on the channel one of these times, and just him and I might just tell stories, because, dude, some crazy shit happened to that radio station, because it was in, like, the worst part of town. And it was just nuts. We had people try to break in during our fucking shows and shit. It was nuts. 51 seconds. Body kick by Yodseksan. Not because they were trying to get revolt against me. That was like a year later, but. Oh, right elbow by Yodseksan. They're in the clinch right now. We're still in the second round. 35 seconds. It's raining hockey from home. Blue sky here, but frosty. 31 seconds. Left by Yodseksan. Right by Thompson. Left by Thompson. All right, they're both starting to slow down here, but Thompson with the right, Thompson with the left, Thompson with the left, Thompson with the right uppercut, Thompson with another 1-2. Thompson's slowing down. He's still faster than Yodseksan. Yodseksan is just a zombie, man. Look at his face. His face is swollen, man. A big right by Thompson again. He caught the leg of Yodseksan. See you later, hug from home. Absolutely. And that is it for the second round. Yeah, dude, sports talk. I just grew up on listening to, like, especially more like morning sports talk radio hits different, because they can really, I don't know, it's more like teetering on the line, and the callers just make the show. Late night radio and morning radio are where it's at, dude. Or as far as sports talk goes. Oh, to the Discord? Yes, Wyatt. I will do that. I'll do that right now. Sorry, the old links, like, expire after, like, they used to expire after a week, but they expire after a day now. So I'm just gonna start posting it daily. But always remind me. Always remind me. All right, here we go. Third round, dude. What a fight! What a fight!
Let's get it all.
Low kick by Thompson. Dude, see, this is why I remember Jacob Thompson. I knew I fucking have seen this guy fight before. It's because he fights like this. He's an absolute dog, man. 245. Oh, big left by Yodseksan. Yodseksan landing here early. Yodseksan might gas himself out early, though, because he's just trying to finish this fight in the first minute, throwing bombs, and these bombs are landing. Oh, Yodseksan with a big right hand. Fuck, man. I do think Thompson got the first 2 rounds. Close, though, and this is in Thailand. It's fucking rigged as shit, but 222. All right, new link is posted, my friend. Yeah, Yodseksan's dead tired. He just gassed himself out. I knew it. I knew it. 211? I'm not sure. I got you. Let's go. That was quick. People think radio is dead, but I swear I read a statistic that like 90% of North America still listens once a day. No, they do, but the thing is, it's the big radio companies who don't care about getting... They can make more money investing in podcasts and YouTube and other social media now. Smalls, my favorite radio station growing up in Canada was called Team 1040, and TSN, which is our ESPN, eventually got a bunch of local stations and branded them as TSN 1040. They were the second highest listened to radio station in Canada next to TSN Toronto, and TSN still pulled it. Greedy motherfuckers. And just invested in like YouTube stuff, and we're second highest sports radio station in Canada, and they cut it just to save a little bit of money to invest in stuff that was, in fairness, that was going to probably make them more at little cost, right? The way they shut it down halfway through the morning show at 9 a.m. and then played Time of Your Life by Green Day for half an hour before an automated voice said, TSN 1040 is no longer on air. Thank you for the 25, 30 years of support. It was fucked, dude. And I knew a lot of the hosts, like I did practicums and interns and stuff. By the way, this has just continued to go back and forth. I'm going off about radio stuff here, but 40 seconds remaining. Thompson coming back strong after Yodseksan gassed after the first minute, as we all called. Look at the left eye of... Just look at fucking Yodseksan's face, man. It is destroyed. He is going like this because, in fairness, he has a crazy chin, but Thompson, I think, is won back this round. 1-2. Relentless 1-2s by Thompson. 1-2, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2. I'm mixing a leg kick in there as well. 15 seconds. Final seconds. What a fight. Fight of the night so far. Oh, another 1-2 by Thompson. Body kick by Thompson. And it is all over. Thompson. Jacob fucking Thompson, dude. Jacob fucking Thompson. And Yodlekpet is basically a Mexican with that chin. Let's be perfectly honest. Oh my God. Damn. Dude, I know. There was a big... That really sucked. Tiny Desk concert might be gone too as a result. So there's a local radio station in Minnesota that I support and listen to, because I worked at the local radio station, right? For shout out to CHLY Chili. And I donated. They had a big fun run like 3 weeks ago, and like I donated a little bit as well. They reached their goal. There was other like local companies that they did like stuff where if they reached certain goals, they would match it. So I think they matched. I want to say it was like a $10,000 fundraiser, and then like 3 big companies in Minnesota were going to match the 10,000. So I think it was like a $50,000 investment within the last 2 months from the local companies and just the listeners, which was super cool. But yeah, it's like people in Canada are pushing back against the CBC as well. And you don't put it this way. You don't have to like or consume everything that PBS or CBC does. But I do think it's important to have some sort of like free connection. And I don't know. And if that's too communist, then what the fuck are we doing here, ladies and gentlemen? I gave up my SiriusXM sub after 15 years because canceled Fight Nation, Combat Sports Channel for Wrestling Nation, fake fighting about guys in pink tights. After 12 years listening, everybody, it broke my heart. Yeah, SiriusXM used to have some really good shows too, man. There's a lot of like Canadian comedians I know who eventually got on Sirius too. Jacob got the win, by the way, guys, and it was his first win in one championship, and it was absolutely amazing. Keep your eye on this guy. He's fun to watch. All right, Musaev against Blasi. This is a sick fight. Hey, what's up, Paulo? Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here today. Featured fight, guys. We only have 3 more fights. 3 more fights. Dude, and let's be honest, the fucking PBS kids shows that we grew up with, I luckily got PBS and CBC. You guys were just stuck with PBS. Dude, in Canada, we got BBC, CBC, and PBS for free. Let's go, baby. Dude, some of those fucking shows I remember watching as a little bort, good shit, good shit. More so on PBS. God, what was the... Dude, wasn't Arthur on PBS, the Aardvark? What was another one? There was one I remember, it was like a math show. So it was like kind of like, I feel like it was like these like time travel little borts who were like in Egypt and on all like the cool, historical landscapes we thought were sick as kids. But like all their problem solving was literal like math problem solving. They'd be like, what do you guys think? And then, So I remember watching that show. Maybe my parents pushed that on me. My dad probably, because he wanted me to be a math whiz. Armin is always doing something. What is he munching on today? He's always eating something. He's always eating something. Dude, he's eating like my rich fucking carpet selling uncle. No joke. I got a Persian uncle who made a killing selling them Persian rugs in Mexico. Literally how my uncle eats is how Armin Sarukian eats. Mr. Green... Mr. Green, Mr. Bean, Red Green, Bob Ross, the list goes on. Mr. Rogers. Oh, which, by the way, I've recently got into this hip-hop artist named Prof. He's from Minnesota. I can't believe I miss him. Bro, he did a fucking Mr. Rogers parody music video to one of his songs, and it's fucking hilarious. I got guns, hoes, money, draws. You name it. Dude, I would love that. Hey, salut! He headbutted Dan Hooker? I'm not even joking. What? Yo, tag me in it on Twitter. How's it going, MMA Events Vlogs? Did your last vlog post? I know you had it teed up last week. Did it post yet? I'll check it out if so. We got it scheduled last week anyways. Yeah, tag me in it. Oh, man. Even Liam Harrison commented on the fucking ankle break. They're saying it was a low shin. Oh, the lower part of the shin snapped right above the ankle. Oh, I'm touching that part of my foot right now, or ankle or shin, and it's such a small. Oh, that would hurt so bad, dude. That would hurt so bad. Oh, my eyes are watering just thinking about it. I'm not even looking at it. My eyes are watering just thinking about it. All right, sweet. Yeah, so early this morning, Tough Enough event, just a quick one. Okay, I'm going to check it out. Shout out to Tough Enough. Dude, what a dick, man. It's like I want to root for him because he used to be a hockey player, right? Like, he wasn't good enough to play KHL or NHL or any high levels, so he decided to... He did goon it up. Like, once he realized he wasn't going to be a skilled player, or a skilled hockey player, he did start to goon it up a bit. So, like, I always want to root for him, but, like, fuck, bro. Yo, what's up, Josh? How's it going, buddy? All right, Ilyas Musaev. He is out of Russia. His age is unknown, apparently. I don't know if they just showed it or not. 3-5 in the promotion. Lost to really good opponents though. Beat Panreet, which is good. Lost to Yodpupa, lost to Kulabdam, lost to Ferrari Fairtex. Beat whatever guy, lost to whatever guy. Beat Super Bowl, which and war opponent. Honestly, he hasn't beaten the best guys. I take it back. And Lenny Blasi out of Italy. He is 21 years of age and he's 1-2. Lost to Sua Black, no shame in that. Got knocked out. Got a knockout after that and lost a decision against some guy from Turkey. I'll go with Blasi, but yeah, I'll go with Blasi. Musaev, all roids, no skill. No, I'm just kidding. We're going with Blasi. Tall, lanky, prospect. And like I said, Musaev's had some good performances against met opponents in one championship and lost against really good guys, but a couple questionable ones as well. Yo, yes, let me know when and which promotion you're fighting in, and we will watch it and stream it 100%, Paulo. Oh my God, dude. I was actually just going to ask, like, any updates on that? Are they just like court ordered but just still refusing? Like when are like you and or the cops or the Hells Angels gonna have to just go and shake him down? I'll take Italy. He's hungry. 143. Oh, nice overhand right by Musaev. And again, Blasi's got some height and reach on him. They separate. 132. High kick by Blasi. Body kick by Blasi. Oh, that was not a low blow. That was not a low blow. It was a low kick, but it was not a low blow by Musaev. Excuse me. Right hand by Blasi. Blasi looking for the high kick. Swing and a miss. I'm leaning. Oh, man. I really want Yodlekpet to win. I really want Yodlekpet to win. That good series with Pompech twice in a row, and we know how good Pompech is, but Mammadov is fucking dangerous. He's dangerous. Absolutely murked Kamaut, and it wasn't even close. I'm going to stick with the tie, but like, man, Mammadov, I don't know who the favorite is. I'm guessing it's Mammadov, but he could knock him the fuck out. Mammadov's dangerous, but small sample size. 25 seconds. Stepping into the right uppercut was Musaev, and a beautiful step back left by Blasi. Yeah, they're on move and trying to hide, so it's hard to serve them. A lot of people don't know, but when money's owed to you, usually you need to serve the papers yourself, person, and get motion from a judge. I'm sure with how like they're clearly evading now, you maybe can expedite it, but yeah, I'm sorry you're dealing with that. Unless there's permission from the league, it's illegal. I have the last leg of my parlay on Yodlekpet, and I don't know if I should hedge. He's a slight favorite. What do you think? That's gambling, baby. It would definitely be safer to hedge because it's I would say like it's a good matchup, but it's Friday fights, right? Like either of them could murk each other. I think Mammadov is definitely the more dangerous of the two. That's gambling, baby. I know Gamble's on this shit too, so maybe I don't know if he's still in the chat or not, but anyways, end of the first round, and I'm leaning Blasi, even though Musaev was the one moving forward. I don't think he landed enough of those big shots, and Blasi did look good in those counter strikes, but good first round, competitive. Slight edge to Blasi for me, but could go either way. There's only been one decision where like the decision was right, but the split was questionable so far on this card. Slowed down, started off with what, 4 or 5 straight finishes. Slowed down a little bit here, but that last fight was sick. Blasi. He's like, no, again, tall, lanky, but big too, not fucking skinny. 240. He's not gonna be able to continue to make this weight class for long. He's only, what did I say, 21? It depends what type of cheese. Some cheeses just don't melt properly and become part of this, like the broth. And those ones just burn your mouth or stick to your fork or chopstick. So no. Cheddar in particular, you wouldn't want to use like a cheddar or anything like that. You'd need like a Sauf cheese. Nice right hand by Blasi. So if I did have a Sauf cheese, then yes, but normal ass, no. Cheese in my ramen. What do you think? Do you think this guy should hedge? For me, it is, but I'm in the United States. It might. God, where is it on in the UK? It should be on One Championship's YouTube channel. $130. Yeah, it's like, bro, it's a lot of bullshit. It makes for a lot of serious blue-collar crime situation. It makes it so it can happen to people within the system because how they don't reform things better. 128. And just people fucking going on the run. Oh! Blasi throwing him down. I mean, it does take some commitment to go on the run, right? So there's just some bad people out there as well. Left to the body by Blasi. Another left to the body by Blasi. Blasi hurt him. Musaev clinching for dear life. I think if you're betting on One Championship, if you need to call the number and not willing to give betting advice on something that's been proven as a rig 4 times in a calendar year, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, Half Dead Frank's got it. Oh, shout out Half Dead Frank. Kaylee, read chat. He's got you. You should be given one Hell's Angel consultant and or repo. Man or woman. 23 seconds. Wait, gotta run. Kidding. 21 seconds. And it's like not even just the Friday fights, like all of it. Left to the body, swing and a miss by Blasi. Kick to the body by Musaev. You only need like 1 or 2 in your life. And that is it for the second round. Another Blasi. Yeah, another Blasi round. Another Blasi round. He hurt him there at the end. You can see the visible damage under Musaev's right eye. Yo, Paulo, we know Hank the Tank doesn't like Brazilians, men. But we fucking love you, Paulo. Only Hank the Tank don't want to make a transmission of my event live for free in the USA. That's right. Hank the Tank's the only one who doesn't want to support you, man. Hank the Tank is just a very angry young man.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.
See, so much anger.
Fuck yourself!
God. Let's go, Kaylee. I'm so interested to see what's going to come out with Herzog. We know One Championship will have an opportunity for him no matter what, right? Oh!
Let's get it on!
Round 3. Blasi with the high kick. Blasi with the left hand. I mean, Herzog hasn't worked a Ryzen show in a long time. My brother in Alberta actually rides, and he rides with huge gangs of motorcycle clubs out there. Checks out. I love Alberta, by the way. That wasn't a knock. I love Calgary anyways. Overhand right by Musaev. One of the most underrated cities in Canada. Musaev. Low kick. Knee to the body by Blasi. Musaev's tough. Going for low kicks, but just can't find his range. 156. Coincidence? I think not. Big John came out of retirement to fill in his spots. 146. Oh, nice 1-2 by Blasi. Yeah, no, for sure. There's something being investigated. And even if they're like, you can still work, he's probably just like, probably better just to lay low. Oh, right by Blasi. Musaev clinching. 123. Musaev's dead tired, man, but he's showing heart. And right back to the clinches. Blay misses with the left hand. Blasi. Right hand by Musaev. One minute. Low kick by Blasi. Right hand by Blasi, left. I like Big John too. There's some things I obviously don't agree with that I still think are just like, and I don't blame him. You're just stuck a little bit in the old ways, but it's not as bad as like Joe Rogan as far as some of the things he talks about. But no, I've always liked Big John. 35 seconds. I always thought even towards the end of his first run as a referee, I still thought that he was more consistent than Herb Dean. Just saying. Bro, I will send you some freaking money to put my logo on your shorts. I will literally send you like a couple hundy to do that, my man. I mean, it depends what the pay-per-view is. And if it's televised. If it's televised, I'll take care of you, man. What's up, Ballbad? Good to see you. Oh, front kick by Blasi. Dude, if you're gonna put my logo on your shorts and you fight professionally, I'm gonna pay my way for the sponsorship. You ain't gonna do that for free, my man. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. It seems like a clear path for Blasi. Oh, 100%. I listened to him on Helwani, and again, there's some things he was talking about that I didn't agree with, but I was like, overall, like, yeah, I'm glad to have him back. And he was doing a tough enough show, if I'm not mistaken, recently. Even though looking back at Tito, I think to myself, UFC could use a Tito right now. Man, Tito used to be quick-witted. Like, watch season 3 of The Ultimate. It was season 3, right? It was 3 or 4. No, 4 was a coming. So season 3, him and Ken Shamrock, man. Not only was he quick-witted, he also was a really good coach. And I was a fan of Tito Ortiz for a long, long time. I was pissed when Chuck beat him, man. Both times. I was pissed. I was pissed when Randy beat him. And Lenny Blasi gets the decision. When Tito first came into the game, he looked like he was going to be the greatest of all time. If someone says differently, they wasn't there. Yeah, no, and he set the bar, right? He set the bar as the guy who, like, before Matt Hughes used the wrestling and ground and pound so well, right? And his cardio was insane. Dude, he, like, set the early records for, like, consecutive win streaks and title defenses and things like that. So, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. The game evolved and his striking didn't. Dude, he's got some good wins even against, like, a prime Forrest Griffin, too. So, hey, he beat Chael Sonnen in Bellator. He beat Chael Sonnen in Bellator, not on the mic. That was a hell of a line. I'll never forget. Fucking Scott Croker just choking on his water. Agreed 100%. Tito had a ton of fans back then, basically superstar. My bro was a huge fan. Dude, I'm pretty sure I had some of his fucking shorts. Team Punishment, baby. Nope. He was the first, like, based fighter who'd come out with, like, was it, he'd had t-shirts with, like, chirps. Yeah, no, he was fun, man. He was fun to watch. Right. Bro, he's 0 and 100 against Chael on the mic, but I'm pretty sure 1-0 in the cage. All right, co-main event. I can't believe we're already here, man. It's weird that one championship cards are ending around 10:30 my time now. Fuck daylight savings. All right, we have Chuck Raut against Dedduanglek. Oh, yeah, we got a T-Dead 99. He dead. The T-Dead guys always die. The T-Dead guys... I was texting my buddy to fire up these last 2 fights because I don't think he's working. Well, every time he uploads a YouTube video, I think he takes a loss. He's a loss fan, which is actually impressive. Yeah. The opening his phone line was pretty funny, though. Blasi won. Yes. I was working. Let's go Friday. Losing bet, but won. There you go, AT. All right. T-Dead 99, 22 years of age, looks 32. He beat poor Powen in his last fight via decision. Lost to Ortikov, who's good. Lost to Iman Ghazaliev. I'm just going to assume he's good. He knocked him out. Lost to Nakrab, no shame in that. Beat Taki Nato, which is a good win. And then, yeah, I lost to Nakrab before. So 2 losses to Nakrab and Ev and Ov. He beat a Japanese fighter and a decent Thai fighter. A good Japanese fighter and a decent Thai fighter, and lost to really good opponents in the promotion. His opponent, Wuttikrai war Chakrawut. 24 years of age. Damn, on a 3-fight win streak, beating Mohammed Taufik via KO in the first round. Was that not a body shot? And Mui out of Burma, TKO in the first round. And a straight up a knockout to Chang Thong Mu Den. 3-0, 3 knockouts, bro. Step aside, T-Dad. Dude, T-Dad's going to be dead again. We're going with Chak Rawut, baby. This is new for me to watch. It's dangerous, and I want to watch it all. Kaylee, it's free every single Friday at this time. Every single Friday, it's free for you at this time. It's Muay Thai. 3 3-minute rounds Muay Thai for the most part, and it's so much fun. Herzog, dialogue versus other refs, actually warning fighters in the cage. You're probably going to cheat, so be ready for it, man. Did you watch that Dagestan series? I started it, and I've also started this other one that Denial sent me. You don't have to. Wuttikrai war Chakrawut. I bet you crushed the Thai names, given that you spent time there. Dude, at least let me send you a hoodie, a City Life hoodie or something, Paulo. Yo, shout out to Paulo. Hank disrespected him and Brazil, and Paulo's never going to forget it, and we're never going to forget it. And Paulo is a fighter. He's making his debut in the new year, and we're going to fucking sponsor him, baby. We're putting our logo on his shorts. Our boy Woot from Buriram, let's go. Dude, he's gonna, yeah, we're on the Woot train. We're on the Woot train. Hell yeah. Well, Kaylee, and we, 9 times out of 10, I'll be live this winter for it, unless I have to work in the morning, but we've been good. Hey, usually when it starts off good, I continue to stay on a little, a little bit longer, so. Slow starts like Mad Men took me a few tries. I will even say The Wire even took me a couple tries. But once you get past the beginning, oh. I do have merch. TheCityLifeProject.com. I own that domain. All right, round 1. I got to add some new things to the market, but I will. I promise. 248. I believe so. 242. I got to lower the prices, though. So, Kaylee, don't buy anything today. Next stream, remind me, because I'm going to add a couple new items and I'm going to drop some of the prices because fuck it. I don't really care if I make any money off the merch. It's just cool. It'd just be really cool to see you guys. Like, fucking send me some photos of you guys repping the city life stuff in the wild. That'd be super cool. So yeah, I will lower the prices before next big stream and I'll add a couple new items. All right. Hell yeah. There's 2 hoodie options on there right now, but I think I might add a third. And I'm going to add an Hank exclusive. I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged hoodie as well. That may or may not have a certain dolphin logo on it. If you know, you know. 151. And all the proceeds for that, I think, all the profits for that, I think we're just going to send to Steve Asplin. Yeah, that was with our first ever, like, logo that we used as a concept, but my buddy said it would look really good on a merch, so we kept it on merch. 134. And Woot's just not letting T-Dead hit him, other than with teeps. Woot walking forward. Woot with the left of the body. Woot with the right hand. Woot, Woot. 118. Oh, Woot just missing with the left elbow. In the clinch. Knee. Dude, Woot is so fucking Slenderman looking. With how long his limbs are. Big left hand by Woot. Oh! Wuttikrai with another left and right. Dude, he's dialed right now. Yo, shout to Jungle Fights. You should sell a sweatshop and needs to clear some products. It's a print-on-demand store. Kyle and I said that, you know, if we grow to like 50,000 subs and have like crazy diehard fans, which not that you guys aren't, but like, then maybe we do our own and, you know, ship them ourselves and things like that. We've had a print-on-demand store for a while. 1-2, but I just don't really push it. 1-2 by T-Dad. I think the only place we couldn't send was Myanmar. Nice knee to the body by T-Dad. Yo, and we'll be watching, we'll be supporting, and we'll be sponsoring you, Paulo. Maybe both. Big left by Wuttikrai, and that is it for the first round. All right, round 2. Yeah, Wuttikrai sick. Precision in his punches. On point. Great job catching the leg kicks. Good job picking his shots right. Like, he'll throw a fake left. T-Dead will cover. He'll throw the right in the opening. He'll move to his left, and then he'll kick him in the stomach. Like, he did that 3 times. I think there's 3XL. But like I said, I'm gonna drop the prices so that, like, because I don't even know how much money we make on them, and it's not a lot, so like I really don't care. Like, oh, big whoop! I dropped the price $5 and I make $1.50 versus $3 on this. You know, whatever it is, the sales margins are. So like, this is mostly to get the city life shit out there than anything. 252. I'm not that disturbed. 235. I mean, autism is the best base for jiu-jitsu. 231. Nice right hand. I won't finish the sentence, but body kick by T-Dead. Left and right by Wuttikrai. Dude, Disturber's legit. I even saw them open for Megadeth. 206. Left hand by T-Dead. Left hand by Wuttikrai. Wuttikrai catching the leg kick again in a right hand. Dude, Wuttikrai, a fucking 4-punch combo and a body kick. Let's go. Oh, no. T-Dead just dropped him. T-Dead just dropped him with the right hand. Oh my God, and now T-Dead's up in this fight. T-Dead ain't dead, dude. Wuttikrai got knocked down. Hell yeah. Oh, big left hand by T-Dead. He cracked him again. Wuttikrai's a little wobbly. His timing's off now. Right hand by T-Dead. Name sounds like he would cry. Walking forward is T-Dead. Body kick. Wuttikrai catches the leg kick, but couldn't throw right hand. 1 minute and 11 seconds. Round 2. Wuttikrai won the first round 10-9, but 10-8 right now for T-Dead in the second. Left by T-Dead. Another left by T-Dead. Oh, Wuttikrai with a big left hook, but couldn't put T-Dead on his ass. Another step back left by T-Dead. Just missing with the right hand was Wuttikrai. Wuttikrai with the 1-2. Wuttikrai with a body kick. Right elbow by T-Dead. Wuttikrai, he's just looking for that knockdown. He's just looking for that knockdown. Body kick. T-Dead. T-Dead with a step left elbow. Wuttikrai was looking for a spinning elbow, and he runs into the camera. He runs into the camera. 25 seconds. I love it. I love it. It's like, who has the longest name is the cooler kid in school. If your name is not 100 characters, use a bitch. If you don't have Muay Thai gym in your name by 8 years old, use a bitch. The counter left by Wuttikrai. Man, it's like Wuttikrai had the better round, but he got fucking knocked down. So T-Dead's up. T-Dead's up. I used to have this one cook who would put on Disturbed, Sound of Silence over and over, bro. You gotta hear this. Dude, it's so good. It's so good. The live version, too. Damn good fight. Bob Smith. You should have trouble with 4. Oh. It's funny because, like, my last name is not my family's last name because when my dad immigrated to Canada, they fucked up his papers and put the province in which he grew up in Iran and a letter after it, and boom, that became his last name. So so I have too many names, man. I have too many names. Yeah, we just watched it. Like I said, I want to root for fucking the former hockey player. But between that pompous ass motherfucker eating all that good food, taunting us all, the poor people, and the fighters having to make weight, and going Zadine Zidane or Bahram, like, you ain't Bahram, you ain't Zadine Zidane, and it wasn't even in the fight, bro. I don't think he's gonna get any consequence. He might be fined, but I don't know. That is true. Brain dead after a weigh-in. Weren't those the ceremonials, though? Like, he was rehydrated at that point. Probably still a little brain dead, though. Anyways, round 3, and Wuttikrai needs a knockout. So needs a knockdown. A knockdown will win him the fight. Because he won the first round. 214. Front kick by T-Dead. Come on, Wuttikrai. 3 straight wins in 1. 3 straight knockouts. Let's at least get a knockdown here and Wuttikrai with the right hand. My last name got changed when they escaped Bolshevik revolution. It's always a revolution. They say my dad escaped the Iranian revolution. Iranian? Jeez, I'm sounding more USA every day. Iranian revolution. 142. I could say Canadian too, but unless you're in Vancouver, you don't really know. It's like half of Iran is in Vancouver. 132. But I'm not. It's a fucking good thing because the Persian restaurants and stores are awesome. They all have money, and half of them are becoming MMA fighters now, which is fucking cool too. In Vancouver, there's a pretty big Persian MMA community, and they're all dominating on BFL, which is sweet. Spinning elbow by Wuttikrai. Wuttikrai with the spinning heel and doesn't land. Both fighters are giving it their all. 55. So set you up for that one. My best friend growing up would just say he was Persian. I say that too. Most of them do. Pissed off at the Shah or not, most pre-revolution folk like take pride in being from that era, and we'll say Persian. The Vietnamese dong, it's their currency, and in the future it's going to be worth much more. Dude, I know that's gambling, baby, and fucking Vlad are all about the dong, so. Draft Dodgers all ran to Vancouver. My grandparents told me, thus the summers I was out at their houses up till now. Dude, a lot of them actually came to fucking Vancouver Island and worked on ships. Oh, either Japan or Vancouver Island. Or Halifax. Japan, Vancouver Island, or Halifax. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. T-Dead's gonna win this. Wuttikrai won round 1 and 3, but T-Dead got the knockdown in round 2, thus making it a tie, and he got the only knockdown, which means T-Dead's gonna win. Oh, how did T-Dead eat some of these shots? Spinning elbows, straight rights. Hey, man. What is it? 3-1 now in one championship? I can't wait to see him fight again. Yep, Norwegian ancestors came to the Northwest to build ships. That's why there's a huge community, probably in Vancouver too. Vancouver's fucking huge. For those of you who don't know, it's one of Canada's biggest cities, so it's fucking massive. But like a lot of them are on Vancouver Island, which is super cool because Vancouver Island is not massive. It is tiny. Dude, Halifax, it's cold as hell, but it's fucking gorgeous. Shout out to the Mooseheads as well. They have a good junior hockey team. And Moosehead's a great beer. Yep. And T-Dead wins this one. Yeah, that's where Crosby and McKinnon are out there, and they still live there in the off-season. And their neighbors are probably like 15 minutes away from each other because that's how much land they have. Right on the lake. Oh, beautiful. At least Dead came to fight this time. Yep. Dude, that left hook of his, and he's got a good chin. Left hook and got a good chin, but yeah. He'll be back, dude. He'll be back. Baby face ass looking motherfucker. We love him. We love him. All right. Main event. Before noon. Oh, they're doing the face-off right now? Where can we watch Jungle Fight now? It used to be on Fight Pass, but I don't think it is anymore. Again, repeat. Can't say this enough. Hank the Tank hates Brazilians, but we love you, Paulo. All right, let's get to this next one. The final fight, man. The final fight. Again, big shout out to everybody joining. Appreciate you all. This has been a fun stream. Been a fun stream. I was super tired earlier. Had a feeble attempt to get canceled. Only the homeless people can cancel me. Skate donated a lot. Mr. Grant Gregory. Let me just quickly give a shout out to everybody who donated. And it's crazy because like sometimes for like big UFC streams and stuff like that, we'll get a lot of donations from a lot of different people throughout the stream and like the homies. But like today, we're like, I'll say one Friday fights, despite us getting some big crowds, sometimes usually like the homies, the hardcores, the members, and like the regulars hang out here in the morning and or I guess late at night if you're out in the friggin' Australia. But today it was literally the members, the homies, the hardcores, and like the regulars who donated. So just a special thanks to Skate, who literally just give me 5 every stream now, it seems like. So shout out to you, Skate. And not only that, he actually wrote something this time. And yes, we will be double screening, collaborating, co-streaming on Deep. Shout to Alex Pereira, who gave me 20 freaking, I'm just going to call them rubies, not rubles, rubies, out of India. Mr. Grant with the $2, $5, re-upped his membership, and then gifted 10 men. What a fucking beauty. So thank you guys, seriously. Okay, it's on YouTube. All right, sounds good, sounds good. Hanging with the boys. What's up, Home Dance Sock? It's on YouTube. Okay, thank you. Things are spread out so far up here in the Northwest. Got to drive through multiple forests to get anywhere. But I kind of like that. I kind of miss that, Smalls, to be honest. Don't get me wrong. Minnesota's dope because it's like a mix of everything. You got your fucking prairie land. You got your lakes. And everything's only like an hour and a half to 2 hours from each other. As far as like once you get out of the cities. But even then, to go from one end to go from like Minnetonka to St. Paul, you're driving an hour, right? You're driving. Yo, Smalls! Best from the Northwest. Let's fucking go. Dude, I miss our old growth, man. I miss the old growth in Ocean, but like I said, I definitely Oh, speaking of Bahram is in this guy's corner. Is in Anar's corner. Speaking of headbutts and Zidane of kickboxing, Bahram's in the corner of Anar. I do miss the winters back home. Even though I know it's rainy, dude. Camping year-round. Can't do that here. I'll literally become an icicle. But thank you so much for the $2 as well, Smalls. I do not have Canal Combate. You know you're good with Skate because he's good people, but how nervous are you with collabs after what happened? I will not do collabs. ESPN just randomly gave me a notification. They put money in my account. Bet. Hey, let's go. Hey, there we go. There we go. I'm in Minnesota. Shout out to the North Stars, baby. The former North Stars. All right. Kickboxing world champion Anar Mammadov, who's clearly done some Muay Thai as well, given the headdress. He came in and beat... That's right. He knocked Kamawood out in the second round. Dude, this guy's legit. This guy's legit. If he was in left weight, he'd be fucking headbutting motherfuckers just like Bahram. But small sample size with the small gloves Muay Thai. But he came in and absolutely murked his opponent. I would say he's dangerous. He's big for the division. And he hits very, very hard. Both of them, very, very talented. Yodlekpet, obviously, more experience. And more experience in the small gloves as well. He's 30 years of age. He has taken a lot of damage in his career. And he did lose to Pompet in his last fight, but split decision before he beat him. Split decision. Beat Dong King with a knockout in the first round before that. Lost to Shimon, which Shimon's good. Lost to Jaosai, who he's good. Probably should have beat Kong Suk. I'm not going to lie. He has a win over Kamawood as well, but he wasn't able to finish him. 8-6 in the promotion, 5 knockouts, 3 decisions, wins over. Here's some notable names he's beaten: Purich, Kamawood, and Pompet. I'm picking Yodlekpet, but Anar Mammadov might just knock him the fuck out. Zidane was such a fun era of soccer. Dude, that's when I watched with my dad. Yeah, dude, so get this. Minnesota is more north than one of the provinces in Canada. Get that. Ontario is more south than Minnesota. No. Not even for the views. Because that one will surely get views. All right, they're just performing the walkthrough. Hey, at least work's busy. At least it's good that work is busy. It's good that work is busy. Did you see Ramazanov? I did. Good to see you, Ali. Good to see you. You're in Sao Paulo State. Let's go. Paulo from Sao Paulo. Ribeiro Preto City. Oh, damn, dude. This city's actually balling. Dude, this actually looks like a really nice city. Cool, man. No, that's super nice. 14 minutes. Well, there you go, Hondan Sock. You're in Toronto. I'm sure you could find I'm sure you could find somewhere. I'm sure honestly probably one of these guys' aunties. Probably got a pretty cheap hour massage in Toronto. Not like I said. Maybe the Thai ladies charge a little bit less. Johnny Drama. That's one thing I learned from Johnny Drama on Entourage. Yeah, enjoy the last busy season before the whole economy changes to AI. I mean, for $50, Holland Dansog, you probably weren't getting anything extra anyways. Let's be honest. Oh, dude, I would leave tomorrow to go visit Brazilian girls in Sao Paulo or Ribeirão Preto. I would hop on a plane tomorrow to go hang out with some Brazilian girls in Ribeirão Preto. Idaho couldn't hang. What was he doing up all night? I didn't see that he was streaming anything. 92 wins for Yodlekpet. 92 wins. What was the record of Anar? Sorry, I missed it, goes. Probably not. I like AJ, but again, I want to watch good fights. Jake Paul is not a good fighter, so he's probably just going to get knocked out quick and then it's over. So I have no interest in that at all. There's plenty of real channels out there that will cover that totally real non-farce of a boxing event. 2 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. If I'm going to watch boxing, I want to watch good boxing. Jake Paul is not good boxing, hence I don't care to watch Jake Paul fights. AJ is one of the best on the planet, but go make your money, AJ, because this is embarrassing for you. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Canadians are finally coming down here again. Costco was half Canadian last trip. Hey, there you go. You know what, though? Minnesota has the World Juniors this year, and they're way off in their projections because a lot of Canadians aren't coming down. 219. I will say, though, the Canadian Costco is way better because we got Putin. 210. I don't care if your guys' shit's cheaper in the States. Costco Poutine is unmatched. Front kick by Mammadov. Time for the daily greens, baby. 156. Skate got his night owl gene. Left and right by Mammadov. Knee to the body. Right hand by Yodlekpet. Low kick by Mammadov. Good back and forth so far. Mammadov's definitely got the size. That's pretty good. I feel like it kind of always... Put it this way. I don't think Washington State was ever going to be affected as much as some of the other neighboring states. 119. Left by Yodlekpet. I'm surprised with Minnesota and folks from Ontario, though. But a lot of Canadians still come down for LFA fights because a lot of Ontario fighters take fights in Minnesota. He's not going to, and if he does, it's fucking WWE stage, dude. It is. It's not, it's boxing. There's even less of a chance for the lucky punch to happen in boxing versus MMA and kickboxing and Muay Thai. I have no interest in watching Jake Paul ever fight. And to cis burner account, get the fuck out of here with that one. 35 seconds. Dude, I know it's you. 31 seconds. 25 seconds. Yeah. Oh, yeah. My whole life, too. Back and forth for concerts, for shows. All my American family is on... all my mom's side of the family is in Washington. I can imagine Dana saying something insulting. Oh, right to the body by Yodlekpet. Yeah, dude. They're just too fucking passive. Too fucking passive, and I hate to say it, and don't fucking cancel me. Actually, cancel me. That's the trend these days. Chinese grandmas in Vancouver, take away the license. Take away the license or test them 3 times a year. Because Grandma Shiming, my buddy's grandma's name, no business driving the streets of Vancouver anymore. I'm just saying. And I'll say, there's some grandmas who can handle their shit. I just see a trend because, let's be honest, there's more Chinese grandmas than there are normal, I guess, indigenous, white, or Persian grandmas. I'm just saying. It's dangerous out there. Like, Asian driving stereotype aside, for me, it's the Chinese grandmas. And like Chinese grandmas in particular. Not even just umbrella Asian grandmas. The Chinese grandmas, dude. And not the ones from Hong Kong. The ladies from Hong Kong, they know how to fucking drive, dude. Round 2. Nice right hook by Mammadov. Low kick by Mammadov. I have no hate for him at all. He's just not a good fighter, and I like watching good fighters fight. So I have no interest in watching him fight. No hate whatsoever. It's weird that people bend over for him, though. Oh, nice left elbow by Yodlekpet, and he dropped Mammadov. I don't know why you bend over for him. That's what's weirder. Not wanting to watch a non-boxer fight is normal. Oh, nice left and right by Mammadov. 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Oh, and Mammadov hurt him. Mammadov with a right uppercut. Dude, now Yodlekpet is hurt in the clinch. Great fight. That leg is cooked. Dude, they be snooping. 146. So it's more apathy than anything. I have no interest. Right uppercut by Mammadov. 20K college kids here in Bellingham too, and they can't drive. Oh, yes. Yes. Bro. BMW M3 on a snow day, trying to drive up a hill on a highway. Ruined it for all of us. Probably 18-year-old chick with Louis Vuitton everything. Oh no, we're sliding back. Yep. 112. In fairness, though, it's like any rich kid who didn't grow up in Canada and drives their Beamer in the fucking winter, you're dumb as fuck. 58 seconds. Yeah. Oh, big low kick by Yodlekpet. 1-2 by Yodlekpet. Oh, that wasn't a knockdown. That was a slip. Oh, wait, they're going to call it a knockdown. That was a slip, though. They're calling it a knockdown. I don't agree with that knockdown. But maybe it's because of the way he didn't get up quickly. Right uppercut by Mammadov. But that's a 10-7 now for this round. No, Yodlekpet with a 1-2. Mammadov with eats a knee to the body. Yodlekpet starting to run away with it here. I don't think it's going to decision. Everyone has a thing. It's true. Left by Yodlekpet. Oh, man. Fuck Rogers. 15 seconds. Getting crushed. His leg folded as he stepped back was a good call. Oh, nice 1-2 by Yodlekpet. Left by Yodlekpet. His leg folded. Yeah, he stepped back. Yeah, exactly. And that is it for the second round. This ends in the third. Dude, Yodlekpet looking faster and capitalizing on these opportunities, man. That left elbow was so nasty. Why trade with Yod? Use your footwork, man. Yo, by the way, chummy, I cannot wait to come visit you in Thailand soon. I think I'm going to do Japan 2026, like halfway through 2026. And then Thailand either end of 2026 or early 27. All I say about Paul AJ is, Again, I guess props to Paul for fighting an actual fighter. Do I have any interest in anything Jake Paul does in the ring? If it's not MMA superior rule set in one championship or Ryzen, no interest at all. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
252. Oh, dude, Yodlekpet destroying the leg. Still, Mammadov. Look at that inside left knee. He is losing. He got knocked down twice in the second round and arguably lost the first round as well. Dude, Yodlekpet never... I swear Yodlekpet probably does 1,000 squats a day. He probably is on the Yarmir Yager fucking training regimen. 225. He would beat Francis. I don't know how he doesn't die versus AJ. 212. 2 minutes. Yodlekpet. Oh, eats a right uppercut. Yodlekpet with a feint. 201. Oh! Big knee by Mammadov. Left elbow by Yodlekpet. $133. 1-2 by Mammadov. Dude, right? Dude, yep. Kung Lee. Dude, when Kung Lee kicked people, didn't matter if it was the body, leg, or head. Sounded like a freaking aluminum baseball bat. $105. Left by Mammadov. Oh, counter left by Yodlekpet. $35 seconds. Spinning elbow attempt by Mammadov, and Mammadov's hurt, man. He's tired and he's got hit again in the body, but he's going for it here. Left, right, left to the body by Mammadov. 25 seconds left. I mean, he needs the knockout. But you stand and trade with Yodlekpet, and usually you're the one who's going to go down. 15 seconds. 1-2. Oh, big left and right by Mammadov. I think it would be closer than people think. But I don't think he would have killed Francis. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. What a fight. Yodlekpet's taking this one despite having that little hematoma. True, but those people aren't Francis Ngannou, who's not a boxer, but has proven, just like Jake, that he can box. I would say looked better. From the footage I've seen, again, I'm not watching Jake Paul footage like you all day, every day. I get it. But I think that's like saying Francis's striking is just non-existent and that the MMA striking is not even going to play a little bit of a factor. And again, it didn't play a factor with Masvidal, didn't play a factor with Diaz. I get it. Ben Askren, they're very different style than a Francis. It's on a different YouTube channel. Damn. And Yodlekpet wins. For me, and again, you guys watch more boxing than me, so I could be out to lunch. I watch actual boxers fight, and they look like boxers, right? They look like pro boxers. They're boxers. I watch Jake Paul fight, and it's like watching... He's better than some of the influencers, right? But to me, it's just an influencer boxing. And it's like, I'm not even saying that because he was an influencer. It's like, I literally do not see anything that a guy on the undercard of fucking a top rank show, it's nothing better than that. I'd rather watch guys on the prelims on a top rank show because it's just better boxing. But that's my case, and I've said that all the time. You guys want to watch WWE? You watch WWE. Let's go. See you later, Terrence. Hey, glad you cashed it. Glad you cashed it. It kind of played out how we thought, guys. Mammadov hits hard, went for it. Don't agree with the second knockdown. First one for sure, that was nasty. And Yodlekpet, man, continues to kick ass and take name. Continues to take ass and take name. All right, let's get to a quick rundown of what we got coming up the rest of the weekend. Guys, it's going to be a long-ass weekend. You know what's crazy? There's more fight companions on Sunday and Monday than fucking between Friday and Saturday for the first time ever on this channel. That is a good point. That is a good point, Scam Baby. For me, it's just like, it's not exciting. I'm not entertained, so I have no interest. It's just like WWE. I don't know why people like WWE, but they do, or slap fights. So like what you want to like. A lot of people don't like watching one championship because they don't like watching fucking ankles get broken. Oh my God, that was nasty. All right, so we just wrapped up one Friday fights. Guys, vote in this poll question. What are we streaming tonight? LFA or Luke's? Someone commented as well. Air horn this one. That's all right. I commented on my own post. I don't give a fuck. Dude, look at the fucking schedule. So either doing one of these two tonight. If Luke started at 11, I'd do it because it would be perfect. But like, we've been doing a lot of LFA, so we'll see. We'll see. Hockey from Home voted 5 times for fucking Luke. So let's go. Let's go. Then obviously UFC in the morning. And then we'll see. There's Cage Warriors after the UFC. We'll see how I'm feeling because we have a long freaking stretch after this. We have back-to-back deep cards. We're going to do either ACA or Brave in the morning. And then in the early afternoon, Anthony Pettis FC. And then right before midnight, we have A1 Muay Thai. And then we have some boxing at 3 in the morning, Tenshin versus Inoue. Inoue's brother. But still, there's a lot that we are covering this fucking weekend, guys. So don't forget to vote. Honestly, I want to do Luke's a little bit more, but don't take, like, this is not about me. This is about you. If you want to see more blood, Luke's will give you more blood. Last but not least, guys, I did post my UFC prospects video. 30 minutes long. That's how many prospects are in this video, by the way. That's how many prospects are in this video. Mark Bulio's making his debut. Freeman's making his debut. Shamrock's making his debut. Loader won the Ultimate Fighter and lost his fight after that, so he's 1-1. Almakhan, I believe, is making his debut or his second fight. Topuria's second fight. Yakayev, first off Contender Series. Sagid back out of Shotri jail. Luke Riley making his debut. And Bogdan Grant is 1-1 and had one of the sickest fucking fights in Dana White Contender Series history. I do think he lost that fight. I think Mike Aswell won that fight. But Mike Aswell's in the UFC now, so fucking rights. The Bogdan Grad clips were the craziest ones to put together. He is insane. And like I've known that, but his highlights are so much fun. Timestamps are here. Enjoy. I'll share it in the chat. Probably not. Like if there's some other MMA or kickboxing or Muay Thai on at the same time, then I'll probably do those. But this channel, which is a real combat sports channel, I'm a fake combat sports channel. I'm not actually a combat sports channel. I'm just a random ass dude. But this is a real channel, and they will 100% be covering it. So you should support them. Shem and Luke Riley are both winning tomorrow. Let's go. I hope the fans appreciate what Shem brings, because it's not like Luke Riley's style, and he talks a lot of shit. So, anyways, guys, that is it. That is it. Continue your argument on Discord if you want, or in the chat here. I don't know when it fades. Oh my god, whoever wrote this, dude. Oh my god, that is funny. Sis, great reactions. That is great. Is this UFC? Unreal. Oh damn, dude. Skate just showed how rigged one is. Oh my god. More rigged possibly than a Jake Paul fight. Holy shit, I'm sharing this with you guys. This is fucked. I was saying that he was just tired and he was seeing things, but he wasn't seeing things, ladies and gentlemen. He was on to something here. Let's see the download. God damn it. Did it not download? Dude, I don't know what's going on with this stupid streaming program I use and it not fucking sharing files it's allowed to share. Okay. Fucking stupid not MP4. Anyways, I can't share it, but it's in the Discord. Go check it out. That knee to the body did not look like a knee to the body. That's insane. Anyways, guys, I gotta get back to work like a lot of you, I imagine. I'll be back tonight for either Luke's or LFA. You guys vote. Time to get some food, coffee, and shit shower and shave, man. It's time to get ready for the workday. Back later tonight for Luke's or LFA. Back all weekend. You guys are amazing. I appreciate you all. Again, a final big shout out to the Idaho Skatesman for the $10. Alex Pereira for the 20 doubloons. Grant for the 2-5 membership, and then he gave out 2 memberships, or gave out 10 memberships as well. So big shout out to Mr. Grant Gregory. That means I gotta do a membership stream before Sunday. And Smalls with the $2 as well. You guys are fucking awesome. You did not need to do that. I appreciate you all who did. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we'll see you guys later for more regional MMA. Peace. I am out of here.
Look, you just got smacked. Did that hurt?
Fuck you, you bitch.